What is... Oh, I gotta make sure this is my account. I could have just locked somebody else out. Okay. What's good? Good talks. What's good, Casual Dre? I see you said you upgraded your last island. Yo, congrats to that. I still gotta work on mine. I keep saying that every time I stream, and I know I won't. But what's good, everybody? How's everybody doing on this wonderful Friday? Everybody's well. You know, some characters have higher mental reality defense. Yes, actually. Yes. Like especially if you do like a
It's always good to have you here.
A quick load, you can kind of see.
Suffered a loss.
She's like at 700, 570.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
It's
What's
always
the
good to have.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
So like Pickles has like
is
way lower defenses than like Eternity, but like Eternity has 100 over 100 more reality defense.
The puppy is
whereas
delighted by
Pickles
your visit.
has
He is about
probably like with the right res a little over like 100. Well, there's like 60 difference here. I think it might go based off of the.
I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say it's based off of the damage they do, but Charlie actually has like more reality. See some of these characters, yeah, it's weird.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds me of something.
But it is a thing. Is there a archive for event stories on CN? Is it TOOTHFAIRY summon? No, I didn't get TOOTHFAIRY, unfortunately. I just uploaded a video earlier today of how I blessed everybody else. Revo, check this. You're gonna have to translate it. Yeah. That might have it. That might have what you're looking for. Yeah, apparently I heard a lot of people got Med Pocket instead.
Excuse me. It's my pleasure to meet you, my fellow.
Where am I at? Yeah, I'm at like 58. Well, I have to get TOOTHFAIRY because content creation.
Easy, lad. I know how to do it. I believe in you. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee. It's a tough one, boss.
tough one, boss.
It's now my moment. Well received, Director. One more take. It's now my moment. Each film necessitates at least one explosion. Arrangement noted. Jubilant, check. Ozinzi, check. Arrangement noted. Well received, Director. I know how to do it. Salute to you, my lord. It's now my moment. Je vois ton dessin.
Here we go. On the last turn.
One more take. A sword shot. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Have I made it, Director?
Yeah. Do we need Black Dwarf if we already have who in Pickles? I'm not exactly sure who you're saying. Oh, Eternity and Pickles? So like Black Dwarf? Okay. Ooh, God, my voice cracked. I'd say, like, if you were a free-to-play, you could probably, like, if you're trying to go for a mineral DPS, you could probably hold off on Black Dwarf if you already have Eternity. Even though, yes, Black Dwarf... Well, Eternity will probably be safer for you. Only because Eternity is still an AoE character for stages. Whereas Black Dwarf is a single target. So I mean, like, like, that's the difference between them, right? Like, they both have sustain, but one of them does AoE on the ult, and the other is single target. And I'm really simplifying it. There's other differences, right? Like, Black Dwarf just hits harder on a single target, but like, you know, if you summoned for Black Dwarf and you had Eternity, it would literally be a situation where you're like, do I want to have AoE or do I want to have single target? That's the main difference. Well, Black Dwarf has sustain as well. That's the thing. She can also sustain herself. She gives herself leech rate on her skill. Single target usually better. I think like Melania versus Centurion. Yeah, but like Centurion can also do a lot of damage with her skill though. That scales up. Now it's not as much as Melania. Right? But there's a lot of situations where bosses have AoE enemies, right? So like there's still a lot of AoE. Now when it comes to raid fights, right, which is gonna come later on, or like you'll obviously want like more single target I've been reading a lot of things people say, and it seems like AoE characters are going. No, not really. It seems like it's kind of a true thing where AoE characters, if you were to rate them on a tier, they're kind of going down because most fights you can just nuke something if you have the right single target character. For instance, when we did the raid yesterday with Spadadia, there were parts where I man, I really wish I had a AoE character, but I have supports with AoE. But for the boss itself, nuking with Spadadia was insane. What are we doing here?
Only functioning. Plan A, Plan B. Oh, I get it completely. Plan A, Plan B. A mice pass. Oh, enemy attack! Enemy attack!
Got my Centurion crying in the corner.
Ready for launch. Only functioning.
I mean, I think
Trajectory set. Satellite broadcasting.
you know, I think for the most part, a lot of people don't like when you tell them oh, which is understandable. A lot of people are like, oh, bro, I don't like you saying such and such character is about to be
Final check complete. Start the countdown. Wait for
completely outshined, right? Because it makes people feel like they wasted getting a character
3, 2, 1.
or invested into a character, right? So you're gonna be like, oh great, Centurion's getting
A mice pass.
completely power crept. But it's like Spadadia can hit harder than Centurion on a raid boss, but if you're a free-to-play or something like that, bro, it's okay, you can still use your Centurion. And then if there's extra enemies, you ult. If not, you spam your skill, right? Just do it that way. Just work around it. But yes, power creep is for sure a thing, especially in portraits. But the characters at P0, they're kind of still around each other, damage wise. If you're talking P0.
The show's on. Oh, I get it completely.
Endowment from the great Radiant.
You think Charlie P5 will be fair to compete
Hopefully, the victory
37
won't make
P2?
me more
Because
recognizable.
the data discussion and CN server said they both very close in terms of DPM. But see, so for instance, right, if I were a free-to-play player, for what you just said, Win, right? If I were a free-to-play player and you told me that a Charlie P5 can compete with a P237, that would mean I could just get the Charlie and maximize Charlie. Because why would I sacrifice all my summons with a P2 as a free-to-play player, or even a small spender Dolphin, when a Charlie P5 can compete with it? If that's what you're saying, Win, if they're close, then obviously Charlie is the go-to, you know? That's a win. That's a win for free-to-play players. gonna lose 50-50 anyone. Bro, like, man, like I said, I don't have the money. But I'm like at 59. So like, I have no idea if I'm gonna win the pity or not. Who'd you pull for next if you're a light spender? Have team 1 is Melania, Pickles, and TOOTHFAIRY. And team 2 is Eternity, Hanan Lee, and P2 Bjorn, and Balloon Park. Well, you don't have Sotheby, I'm assuming. Hibam. So like, you wouldn't go Changeling. Since you already have Hanan Lee and Bjorn Bloom, you don't need Shemaine. You already have Eternity, so technically you don't need Black Dwarf. Like, unless you want single target. But you, like, have a Melania, so Melania can kind of blow a lot of content out the water. I would say... And the only thing you're really missing is plant DPS. But the problem is that Jessica without a full poison team. I mean, you could go for Jessica and then go for Conjura in 1.3 and then have a poison team. So don't get me wrong. You could absolutely do Jessica, Conjura, TOOTHFAIRY for plant content. That is an option for you. That is an option for you since you didn't get Sotheby. But that's also like the next patch over, and you said you're a light spender, so that might be difficult for you, right? I would say if you have the gems, yeah, this is what I'm gonna say. Okay, listen up. If you have the gems, pull for Jessica. If you get her, great. Now you have a mineral DPS, a beast DPS, and a plant DPS, right? So you'll be good. Then, worst case scenario, if you lose and don't get Jessica, then you can wait a couple patches because, like, you already have Melania, so you don't need Spathadia. We're still waiting to see what Ezra does, right? And like, if you lose the pity for Jessica, that character's guaranteed. You can save quite a few patches and you'll be good. Sometimes getting a 5-star is harder than a 6-star. Absolutely. That's what I'm thinking. Could be your best scenario is to target a specific DPS because you already have Pickles and Hanan Lee, which are 2 really good buffers, and you have BQ and Bloom for reality damage, so you're really good. Really good.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
Like, you could say like, oh, but I should go for 6. For 1.4, you could say like, oh, I should go for 6. I'm not saying 6 is somebody like in this prime. You should like skip. Yo, chill, couch potato. Appreciate the follow. I'm not saying that like 6 is somebody to skip, but let's wait to see what Ezra does to determine if you should get 6 or go for Ezra, and then we can go from there. And by the time 1.4 gets here, Cien will be in 1.7. So that will be 4 more characters possible that you could see before even getting close to 6. Now, of course, that just makes you wait longer and longer. But, like, the characters are getting... I really appreciate R99 for this in a way. The characters are getting more and more interesting. So, like, it makes a lot of my consideration for characters, like, really hard because it's like, bro, but the next patch, it could be somebody really nice. Now, like, being 3 patches apart. I love that, being that I have a CN and a global account, so I can show you guys, because it allows that. Yeah, so I would wait. I would wait, right? Because if you got everything on TOOTHFAIRY. Yeah, I really like the insight, though. That's what I was saying. I really love the insight. What are we doing? Inflicts restraining attack. Makes it target 6.
Oh, affirmative.
I get it completely. Oh,
Hi, just started yesterday. Managed to get TOOTHFAIRY, Regulus, and Centurion as 6 stars, and Balloon Party. Bjorn Bloom, Sonetto, Click, Charlie, Balloony, Blondie, DK, Matilda, and Necros 5 stars. Who should I invest in to make 2 good teams? So you got TOOTHFAIRY, Regulus, and Centurion as your 6 stars. Okay, so what you're gonna do? Jesus Christ, you have a great account, by the way. Like, I don't know if you re-rolled, but that's an amazing start. So Regulus and TOOTHFAIRY, automatically a team right there, because Regulus can convert the crit rate, right? I would probably do Regulus, Sonetto, and TOOTHFAIRY. No, not probably. I would do Regulus, Sonetto, TOOTHFAIRY, Centurion, Balloon Party, and Bjorn Bloom. Those are your 2 teams right there. Really solid. Gives you a star DPS and a beast DPS team. Then I would save everything you get. Save everything you have. I'm not sure if you're a spender, so I wouldn't say go for Jessica, the literal next patch over. I'd say maybe wait, because you don't have Sotheby, and that would make you have to get Conjura. So I'd say maybe wait. Save. Try to go for Black Dwarf and 1.3 at the end. Wait, would you? See, but I suggest, well, you don't have a mineral DPS. Okay, I'd say maybe, yeah, I'd say get Black Dwarf to have a mineral DPS. If you don't have, like, because you don't have Eternity. And then, like, 6 is really great, but don't stress yourself, especially when we find out what's in 1.5 on. Because since you don't have a, well, no, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'd say try to get Black Dwarf in the second half of 1.3, and then you can save. Yeah. My spell's Bender, I'd say, so there's no reason for me to pull on TOOTHFAIRY anymore, right? Because I'm like 40 and 50 in. No, don't do it. Keep yourself where you're at. Any concern about characters being more dependent on I3? Well, no, because the characters they make in CN, you need I3 anyways to complete most of the content. So it's pretty accurate to have the I3 be a really big boost, because like that's literally what is happening over here.
I believe in you. My sword sharp. I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Sempre caro mi fu quest'ermo cole.
Hold on.
I will
Missing.
assist you to keep the battle under control.
I like how you're helping the community manage their accounts without being overwhelmed. Wait, GYT. Yo, welcome to the stream, by the way. I like how you're helping your community manage their accounts without being overwhelmed. I'm experienced as a gacha player, and some of the advice I hear from the other creators gonna make people hate the game. Yes, bro, like I love the game, and like my main thing is like a lot of people, a lot of creators are creating this huge FOMO and anxiety for people on their accounts, and it happens in every gacha, to where like you said, like people hate the game because they're like, bro, I can't get this character, they're stressing out. It will cause people to spend money possibly that they don't have, cause people to use summons for a character when they're trying to get like Jessica. Like there's literally people who are like, bro, like I have 4 healers, but the whole community is pressuring me to get TOOTHFAIRY. I'm like, then don't get TOOTHFAIRY, bro, and get Jessica. It's okay. But everyone's like, must have, must have, must have. And then people are like, oh, I can't do it. And then they now get this meta character, and then they can't get the character they want. Which, I'm gonna say something. Yo, what's good, Gordon? Hi, babe. I'm gonna say something here. I was talking to Tox. TOOTHFAIRY is great. I'm gonna say that first. But hear me out. Just simply hear me out, okay? If your team is not built around crit,
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
and well, if the character you're using is not built around crit, right?
Lights? Or say all colors? Be careful, young man.
And you're using TOOTHFAIRY, if that DPS does not crit at any point of time, TOOTHFAIRY is technically worse than Medicine Pocket. Technically. Because she's all based off of critting and make you crit. So if you don't have your confusion debuff up, if you don't have the baby tooth up, Medicine Pocket would have been a better healer for you, because Medicine Pocket just increases damage dealt overall regardless, and it's 20%, right? For TOOTHFAIRY, like, you know, you have to crit to make it better. And the thing is that if your character has already a decent crit rate amount, and they do crit while using Medicine Pocket, then technically Medicine Pocket is still better than you. But TOOTHFAIRY keeps up the consistency of crit, right? That's what she does with her confusion debuff and stuff like that. But if you're not critting, like, she's not benefiting you. Yeah, it's crazy. I hate the TOOTHFAIRY hype train. It just ruins other fun. Yeah, exactly. TOOTHFAIRY is great, but all new release characters are great, so I'd say just 5 and get the characters that you like. Exactly. All the characters have been great. So the people with Blasphemer is better than TOOTHFAIRY on Satirian Journey, for example, with Tessa Browers. Yeah, right? Like, and I tried to tell people. I really did. I really tried to tell people, like, my thoughts. I was like, bro, like TOOTHFAIRY great, but like if you don't have crit, and of course people were telling me, you're wrong, content creator, you're wrong. TOOTHFAIRY is the best character. She's tier 0. And people kept bringing up tier list, right? And I'm like, okay, but that's not what I'm talking about. I have so many comments where like, it's like, okay, you didn't watch the video. You watched the first few seconds where I'm like, hey guys, it's okay if you skip TOOTHFAIRY. It's gonna be perfectly fine. And they just reacted in the comment section. It happens all the time. Like, right? I've been a content creator for a little bit. But like, I'm just like, bro, y'all creating all of this like FOMO for people for a character that like, if you don't even use her properly, if you don't use TOOTHFAIRY properly, then she does nothing for you. Like TOOTHFAIRY is a character that you have to constantly use the debuff for, and you have to plan your attack every other turn. If you're using auto, like for all of your content and you're a casual player, bro, TOOTHFAIRY's not gonna benefit you. Those characters aren't gonna do the ult, right? Like when there's the confusion debuff and the baby tooth all at the same time, right? Like there's Like, that's what it is. 7 flower, life is short, I pull for what I want. Yeah, exactly. Med Pocket is a general purpose. Yeah, Med Pocket is general purpose character. But people were like, nah, bro, Med Pocket is so much lower than Tooth Fairy. And I'm like, yo, bro, y'all wild. If you have at least 3 seconds of a stats, wait, 3, that's not 3 seconds. It's supposed to be 3 different stats up for positive stats to target over 25% of the max health.
Just as planned.
Your name? My sword sharp.
Let the show begin. Step it up, everyone.
Is the downfall of a single player game? Yeah. GYT, yeah.
So long
The nature of gacha gamers, man, they need something to be the best. Well, yeah, because you need something to... Here, the reason being, right?
Just in time.
As a gacha player, it feels much better
Anybody have it?
when a tier list or a content creator can really justify your pulling, right? By telling you that this character is the best character right now, right? Like you gotta, like, you know, like you gotta, cause like as a content creator, it's much better for me to tell somebody, well, if I'm wanting to be more successful, it's much better if I told you this character is the best in a video and then be like, this is why she's the best, this is why she's the best, without really giving a lot of negatives, right? Versus if I'm like having a discussion like now where it's like, well, she's like good, but like, you know, there's certain situations where she's not that great, because then like that person is now like on the fence, and like gacha players don't like being on the fence about something and having to think. They want the content creator to like as a content creator, our job is to simplify and summarize information that you guys can already get. That is literally a gacha creator's job. I am simplifying what I do, but I literally just summarize and simplify information that you guys already can get. And I just give my own opinion. That's all we do. Like, literally from Steam Bun to I Am Brivinus to Jokujin, Devil Bull, Vulcan, Painblade, all of us. All we do is just simplify and summarize information that you have and show a character. That's really it. This event is overall so much better than 1.1. It's nuts. I like all the characters. The story is decent. Yeah, this is a really good event story-wise. Gacha games run on FOMO. You need to keep people playing. Exactly. Can you explain the best way to use TF skill rotation? It's actually really simple. Now, I don't have her, so somebody could be like, L, take, you don't have Tooth Fairy. But the main thing that you're doing is at level 1, right? So let's go into her. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take an important phone call. What was I talking about? Tooth Fairy rotation. Here we go. Okay, so with Tooth Fairy, it depends on the content that you're doing. Because if you're doing content where you need to purify yourself, like there's a lot of poisons. So for instance, there is in CN right now, there's a boss that poisons the crap out of you, right? Tooth Fairy would be a character where I would need to use a lot more AP for, right? So if there's a boss that poisons the crap out of you or debuffs you a lot, then you're going to just use more AP for Tooth Fairy, and you're just going to be trying to use the debuff of Confusion a lot more. Of course, heal when you need to. But for the most part, the main thing is that on the Insight 1, you want to use Baby Tooth, right? Baby Tooth is going to give you 15% crit resist and 15% crit defense on the enemy team. What that means is you get 15% more crit rate and 15% more crit damage, right? But if you notice, you need 5 to do it, and it's based off of the actions that happen when you use character incantation. You gain 3 by entering battle automatically. If you Insight 3 her, you get 5. So that first turn, you'll have the debuff, which kind of sucks because like first turn you're not really doing a lot of damage, but it's okay, right? So you're gonna first turn, you're honestly just gonna be building up Moxie, right? I would build up as much Moxie as you can on that first turn, because the second, this is P0 by the way, this is P0. That next turn, you're going to not have Baby Tooth, right? On turn 2, we'll just say turn 2. So turn 1, you'll have it. Use as much Moxie as you can for your like main DPS, right? Turn 2, you're going to try to get to Moxie 5 on that DPS, because then on turn 3 you will have Baby Teeth active, whatever it's called. That's because you did 3 actions on turn 1 and 3 more actions on turn 2, which will give you 6 Baby Teeth, so you'll have enough to use it on turn 3, right? So by that time you should have ult, and that's how you will kind of try to repeat the process by having that ult. Now every other turn you also want to make sure that you're using empty gums. It only affects 1 target. Now stacking it just makes it do more damage. It doesn't actually affect the Confusion debuff, but you want to try to make sure you have at least 1 on the boss every other turn. So that's pretty much the rotation, is turn 1, turn 3, turn 5, turn 7, turn 9, you're gonna be having Baby Tooth, whatever, active, and that's when you're going to ult, is on the odd turns. Now, of course, if you have P2, everything I just said doesn't matter, and you're just using the character. So, yeah. But I did see some people said some stuff. Is it true that all enemies have 10% crit defense? Freeze, yeah, a lot of the enemies have crit resist and crit defense. So, like, that's why when you're at 100%, you could still miss. Hey, Lucky, is it good to pick Changeling without Sotheby? Riz, if you do... Okay, so... If you do... Let me answer all these questions. I'm going to catch up to everybody. I'm in the wrong browser because there's ads. I love Pridwin, but Jesus Christ. Like, once they got big after a couple games, they added so many ads. Like, they used to not have ads like this. Alright, so let's say you really want Jessica, right? but you're like, I don't have Sotheby. 1.3 has Conjura. Conjura is a support that you can get that does poison, right? So then you can use any healer that you want, which allows you to use the Tooth Fairy that you just got with your Jessica if you want to, by using Conjura. So it is possible to not have Sotheby and still use Changeling, but it like changing without a poison support is kind of lackluster, especially if you have her P0. She's just kind of lackluster, unfortunately. Gordon, yeah, I'm not really a content creator in the normal sense, but when working, but even working for Pridwin and getting messages on Discord about it is quite the experience. Oh, yeah. Oh, yo, what's up, Gordon? I just realized who you were. What's good? You're, I've shouted you out a couple of times on my videos. I literally just realized who you were. Yo, what's up? Yes, Tooth Fairy skills do gather stuff. Hold on, I got paid today. I didn't think I would get paid. So I'm gonna spend a little bit of money. Only a little bit to see if I get Tooth Fairy. If I don't win the 50-50, then I'll be sad and I'll just wait. I did just get a little money. Your boy, I didn't think I was gonna get paid. Cause bro, y'all know I've been sick. I've been so sick. Like, ridiculously sick. So I didn't think I was gonna get paid, but they actually paid me. Okay. Let's see. Riz. Okay, I answered Riz's question. I think especially if you're free to play, you have a finite amount of pulls, resources, and it takes a long time to gather, so you don't want to waste the pulls that took so long to get, and over reliance on tier list. I understand. Yes, but also this game has pretty generous rates, and the focus is not really on individual characters themselves, so if you can fit a team around your favorite character, they'll function. Exactly, Gordon. Poet, yeah, for sure, but I think the fear of wasting pulls, not getting the most out of your stuff, outweighs the idea that it's mostly building around your team. For general free-to-play players, yes. Thank you. Look, who's the two main teams you're going for? I know one is Poison. The second one, bro, honestly, okay, so Spathia, so the burn team, might be next because Spathia is insane. She is absolutely insane, and she might be the first character. And I'm not saying that this is required. I'm just saying for me, she might be the first character on global. I say first character. She might be one of the characters other than Poison that I actually get some portraits for, because Spathia is crazy, bro. She does so much damage. I was doing the raid boss fight yesterday. I hit over 100k on her, and I had 108k. I was like, Jesus Christ. She hits so hard. Like, it is ridiculous. There's some players who didn't pull for Tooth Fairy thinking that Ezra will be a healer and better than Tooth Fairy. Yeah, okay. The thing is that I'm not going to say that's a bad idea, because we have no idea what Ezra is, but Ezra will drop before Tooth Fairy goes away. So if you are the patient type, you could wait to see what Ezra does and then decide on Tooth Fairy or not. Ugh. Right now mine is P2 Melania, and I'm thinking about a couple more. Yeah,
front of you. The admired captain, the coolest radio DJ, the genius alchemist. Call me whatever you like.
I'm like, the reason why I'm upset is because I saw the star and I was like, yo, I just won the 50-50. So like the excitement that came into my head, the dopamine and like the just everything that my brain, all the happy chemicals, in that split second, my brain put me in a state of euphoria almost. I was like, holy crap, I just got her. I won the 50-50. Now I can start making videos. So I was like, I'm not really trying to spend too much because money is low. And then this bitch Regulus pops up, bro. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us, right? Like, oh, I totally didn't pull on 4 accounts and get everybody P2 and fucking 70, like, in 100 pulls. Like, you know, I totally didn't just do that, but I can't do it for myself. Literally did 70 pulls. I've never done that before. Literally never done that before. And I lost a 50-50. When I was getting people TOOTHFAIRY left and right. Oh, back-to-back 6 stars. Oh my god, Lucky. My account's so good now. Thank you for pulling on my account. Man. Like, bro, I just hate all of it. Like, ugh.
The puppy
I'll just have to get her later.
Loneliness. He may
Yo, what's good, John?
Some adequate physical reassurance.
Just like, I'm so disappointed, bro. Like, I'm so disappointed.
The puppy wishes to come along. The puppy agreed with your decision.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Innocent Wish. We know only Ezra will have Eureka stacks. It is possible to see them in the first trailer. Yeah, I was looking at the trailer and I saw the Eureka stacks under his health bar. And I was like, yo, I was like, am I a tinfoil hat dude with the pictures and the pins with the strings attached? Crazy, but I was like, there's Eureka stacks here. Now, a lot of people are saying now, okay, this is kind of people kind of, oh, by the way, stream is Stream bitrate's bouncing around, so it might be. Stream bitrate's going crazy. But anyways, a lot of people are like, oh, Ezra's gonna have follow-up because they're like, oh, 37 has follow-up with Eureka. When I'm thinking in my head, I was like, well, literally 6 has Eureka stacks and doesn't have follow-up, so I was like, it's kind of an L take, but
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
don't worry, man, your pulls are much better. TF cost me 136 pulls. And he only got 1 Bjorn. 136. How about that? Well, we don't know how far I have to go for Tooth Fairy, so I could be at 140. I did already have Bjorn, so that is the difference. That is pretty bad. Best IQ for Tooth Fairy?
Agreed with your decision.
Typhon won't give up his friend.
Somebody will probably argue me to death, but I think overall for most people, Inquisitive Deer is going to be the best IQ to use right now for healers. Overall, it's worth leveling up to level 5. It gives you an extra heal by using a debuff. Every single healer has a debuff because if you're a low spender free to play, I asked the question, are you really going to level up beyond Wonderland just for Tooth Fairy when Inquisitive Deer can work for every single 6-star healer right now? So that's pretty much why I feel Inquisitive Deer objectively is a better option for people. I truly feel that. Is Inquis good on Medicine Pocket? If you're using her debuff a lot and you're debuffing the enemy, absolutely, right? Because it's a good debuff. Yeah. You technically on Med Pocket could go all in on damage, like right? I put Thunderous on my Med Pocket while I was doing the raid fight, hit like 15k on her ult. But like, if you're wanting more healing, Inquisitive Deer can work, right? You do not have a heal skill. Inquisitive Deer can work on your stuff.
At its maximum speed.
If I speak, I'll get chewed out. Why? What you saying, Gordon? What you get? You can tell me. I don't mind. Well, I had the same thing happen to me. Thought it was too favorite regulars game. Yeah, DJ, bro. If it makes you feel better, I lost my last 3 50-50s to a night. Jesus Christ. Gee, bro, that's wild. So, okay. So if I'm going to look at it, if I'm going to be a positive person, I now have Regulus, which means, yo, Regulus guide coming soon, right? I now have Regulus, and that gives me a star DPS in a way, because I had Charlie, but I don't really like Charlie. Well, what am I talking about? I had the Fool. But that gives me a character that I can use with Tooth Fairy and like kind of in a way showcase. Out of all these pools, I only got 1 copy of Blondie. It's wild. So, like, I guess that's the plus side, is that I can showcase Regulus with Tooth Fairy. If you aren't using Inquisitive Deer every turn with Med Pocket, you're playing Med Pocket wrong. You should be using your 20% debuff every turn. Yeah, pretty much. You get 2 6-star multis, but one was Babel. She wasn't last. Ah, dang. That's messed up. You got Tooth Fairy P2 and 80 pulls by accident. From not owned to P2 and 80 pulls. That is actually pretty good. I didn't get that lucky for anybody, but like I heard a lot of people getting them. Like on Reddit, a couple people were posting to my my Reddit posts, and they like got like double pulls of Tooth Fairy and stuff. Kind of like what I did on Perjury's account yesterday. I was like, bro, y'all are so lucky. Y'all are so lucky. Like, a man can dream. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my headset just died. Give me 1 second. Can I at least leave you alone? Hey, bro, like, you know, get the balance, please. You know, might work out for you. I did auto on this one. Just remember the people with L's never post their luck. Yeah, this is true. Ain't nobody gonna show pulls if they got hella L's. And let's go Fire Monkey. Oh, Anna and Lee is next standard rate up banner. That would be nice for a lot of people. I think you used all of your luck on Sotheby banner. You know what? That is possible because Sotheby, I got a P5 Sotheby in an ungodly like amount of luck. Like, cause there's no way I could tell somebody like, oh bro, like you can get P5 of a character with hardly any pulls. You know, you can't tell people that. Like, they're like, bro, your luck is different. P5 Jessica incoming? Yeah. And 200 pulls? That would be a 6-star every, okay, so it's 6, right? So that would be a 6-star every like 32? No, like 33? That's a little hard. I'd say less than 300. I'd say I'll get her in less than 300.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
We start reviewing yet? Reviewing TOOTHFAIRY? Well, I just lost my 50-50 to her, so... I mean, I just lost my 50-50 to Regulus, not her. I lost my 50-50 to Regulus. So I'm a little hurt right now. Very hurt. My heart hurts. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Time waits for no one, even for a great. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Conventional choice. The ingredients will earn us at the start. Believe me, this should be fine, right? This is the gift. Well prepared for you. Conventional choice. Typhon won't give up his friend. Neither will Sotheby. Am I? Time waits for no one, even for a great. Am I? Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. The ingredients will earn us at the very effective. Conventional choice. Believe me.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Okay. Yo, Red Aura, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But, your Melania team is... My Melania team is her, Miss Travis. Of course, now I'm trying for Tenant and TOOTHFAIRY. Below setting, you can't really fully utilize her yet. Who? Your roster is looking good though. Man, that P5 Sophie gives the illusion of Giga Whale. Oh yeah, so Okay, hold on. Somebody, so Tox was talking about how I got my P5 Sotheby. So let's see. I've done 490 pulls, right? Let's look at this P5 Sotheby. So this is when game first came out, right? So I did 3 pulls there, and then so 13. So in the literal beginning of the game, first 10 pull I had got Centurion, and I was like, hey, I'm not mad at that. Literally next pull I got Sotheby, so that's first copy. So 10 pulls, 20 pulls, 30 pulls, 40 pulls, 50 pulls, 60 pulls, 61, 62 got Sotheby. So that's 8, 18, literally in 20, what is that? It's 8, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So that's P1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I lost to Ann and Lee. Not mad at that, especially for first starting account. So we got 8, 18, 20, and 20. I got Sotheby right there. So then 7, 17, 27, 37, 47, 57, 67, or whatever. I lost it to Druvis. I was like, hey, not mad. I can make Druvis guys. So then we did 9, and we're at 230 pulls. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Got Sotheby, like 55. So again, like I'm not winning any of these 50-50s, but I was getting new characters. So I wasn't like necessarily mad. So this was P2. Wait, hold on. 1 Sotheby. 2 Sotheby. 3 Sotheby. 4 Sotheby. Right? 1. Lost count. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 5. And then 6. So is that 150? No, that's not. That's 49 minus 15. So that's 340 pulls. So in 300, yeah. So in 340 pulls, I got 6 Sotheby's. 6 Sotheby's with Anna and Lee, Druvis, and Centurion. So I got 9. Yeah, 9 6-stars and 340 pulls. And then literally the next temple after I got Melania, right? So like the game was like, you're a little lucky, fool. And then I won that pity when I summoned and I got Pickles, and now we're where we're at now. So
The puppy expressed his lasting loneliness.
got P1 Lilia ruined. Ah, dang, Red Order. I'm so sorry. Sorry our topic, but are we having a second podcast soon, right? Oh, I got bad news on that. Everybody's sick. Kaki is sick. Kaki has a sore throat. Literally, every single one of us had the same thing I have. All of their voices are gone, have sore throats and everything like that. So Kaki, if y'all watch his content, he actually had to cancel his stream. So he's not going to be available. And then Rivenus was like, well, since we don't have everybody, I'd rather us have everybody here. But then he's also like, I'm sick as well. So we rescheduled it to the 15th. I think it's the 15th. Because if it's the 16th, the problem is I'll have to cancel. because that's my daughter's first birthday, and I think it's the 15th, and I'm pretty sure. Well, not pretty sure. I won't be able to do it. My wife will be so upset. Oh, it is the 16th. It's gonna be 8 a.m. Maybe. It's only gonna be like 2 hours. On a Saturday. I might be able to do it. I might. I'll have to talk to her. I'll have to talk to the wife. Because it's like, it's 8 a.m. my time when we do, wait, is it 8 a.m.? It's more like, yeah, it's 8 a.m. when we do it. And I think it lasted like a little under 2 hours. So I should be able to do it. She'll understand. We'll be fine. Do you like not having a unique log just for standard banner? Do I like not having a unique log? I don't think it really matters to me. I know 196 pulls. I'm now 196 pulls and got 3 6-stars. I got 64 pulls per each pull. Yeah, that's below average, but you are winning 50-50 at least. Sorry to bother you again. Would Regulus plus TOOTHFAIRY plus Baby Blue instead of Sinnoh be a better variant? The thing I don't like about... Okay, well actually, you're using Regulus. If it were any other character other than Regulus, I would say I don't like Baby Blue. But since Regulus doesn't have to go every turn, Baby Blue is perfectly fine. So that works, yes. I bit pity for all of mine as well. TOOTHFAIRY was your first 50-51. Jesus Christ, right, monkey. You failed the first 50-50 of Judas to Centurion, then guarantee TOOTHFAIRY, then it's a full support your guy. Sounds like a win then, let's do this. Knowing the last more. Plan Daddy, yo, I have P3 Bjorn already, but should I try and use the rest of my drops to P5 her? Already pulled TOOTHFAIRY? No. Do not try to P5 Bjorn Bloom on TOOTHFAIRY's banner if you're going to be getting characters later. Bjorn Bloom is literally a 5-star that can pop up at any time. And remember, 1.4 in CN, they did a 5-star selector. So it is possible that, I'm not going to say guaranteed, but it's possible we'll have a 5-star selector for ourselves because it'll be a 6-month anniversary. Well, it won't really be a 6-month anniversary because we sped it up, but they might do the same thing. So just, you know. The problem with Baby Blue, okay, you're answering again. I am on guarantee now. Oh, you're talking to Fire Monkey. Okay, alright, let's go to YouTube. Oh, that's a sweet starting 10. Yeah, Gordon, that starting 10 was pretty nice. I want to be so bad. She's in the shop right now, but there's no way I can get all of those albums in time. Yeah, that would be a wild amount. Really want Blondie, but you need to save for Shemaine. You deadass got TOOTHFAIRY P2 before you even got a copy of Blondie. That's wild, but like, bro, it's crazy. 5-stars have a worse rate than 6-stars. Like, what kind of game are we playing where, you can literally get a 6-star before you get the 5-star that you want? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we live in such a crazy world. Pretty Billy, that's a good reason to skip stream, not gonna lie. Yeah, Pretty Billy, my daughter's first birthday, it's gonna happen. But it's not gonna happen at 10 a.m., right? Like, ain't nobody showing up to a birthday party at 10 a.m. So that's why I say I'm fine. Because then, like, right after, like, then I get ready, you know, and everything. So I think I'll be fine. She probably won't be, like, super pleased about it, but, like, it's not like I'm gonna miss the birthday. Like, there's no way I'm gonna miss her birthday party. I wouldn't, but like since it's so early for my time anyways, it works out. If the podcast were like midday for my for me, then I would cancel. Yo, what's good, Alex? Yo, thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, pretty Billy. You're probably full. Before you buy her from the shop, you're probably full. Tinley, dude, yesterday someone on Jack's stream got 8 decorns and 7 pulls. Kind of wild.
Oh, don't worry.
That is kind of wild.
Heard it all.
You got 2 carry before you got Door, so. You did get P Charlie though? Yeah, Charlie at P0. Plant Zaddy, were you the one who? Well, I can't remember. There was somebody's account who was like, who had an I3 Charlie, but it was like P0, and it was like I was like, wow, that's really wild that you you I3'd the Charlie before the P3.
So many things that I haven't tried. Ingredients this time. Conventional choice.
I'd put more money into pulls, but like the reason why I don't want to, now some of you know I already own Baldur's Gate, but I have a lot of friends on console who want to play it, so I had to buy Baldur's Gate again because like it just went to Xbox. And I was like, yo. Playing Baldur's Gate by yourself on PC is cool, but playing it with a friend is better. Can I get your friend code? Yeah. Don't add the free-to-play account. I don't use that account anymore. Oh yes, BG3, that the game that will never go on sale. Yeah, I was like, let me go ahead and buy this. Like, let me not spend all the money. Let me not drop. Because I was like, I refuse to drop $100 on TOOTHFAIRY. It's like, I'm not gonna do that. Because I haven't had to spend for the last 2 characters. So like, I just feel like having to drop $100 on TOOTHFAIRY is like, nah. Because I really, as y'all like have seen, like my CN account, I think is where I'm probably gonna do more like,
you better take it.
portrait kind of testing. I want to say like, I'm not gonna whale out every character, right? Because I didn't whale for like 6. But like characters that I like I really love Spadadia. I really love 37. I had just gotten to the game on CN, and Black Dwarf was literally 1 hit away. I joined the game to get a portrait on her. But like Ezra's probably a character I might not need portraits for, but we'll see. I'll be curious. But I absolutely know that Spadadia at P0 was a great and becomes amazing with portraits. 6 is a character that like, he was already a great support at P0. Any more portraits would just make him a better DPS, which I'm like, I don't really need that because I already have. Yo, appreciate it. Follow, I'm screwed. I'll summon 3700% sure. Try and get 24 as possible. You have 10k fear drops now, but I just realized the only 6-star that isn't star in your account is Melania. The only 6-star that isn't star. Jesus Christ! So you have like, you have literally a full star account. I really like Changeling. If you don't have Celebi. Then get Jessica, and then in 1.3 get Conjura. You can still get Conjura. 1.3, she's a poison support. You're getting Dwarf next 100%? Yeah, Black Dwarf is nice. R99 Reddit keeps getting weirder. Somebody complained they got every 6-star already. Wait, how is that a problem? Bro, you know what? Never mind. People complain so much in like gacha games, like because they just need something to like they just need to just get that like that toxicness out somehow. So like, let's create a problem. Like, let's create a problem. Oh, it's too easy to get every character in the game. Like what? Like, excuse me? It's too what? Rich man. Is 6 or 37 a bigger damage increase for the hyper carry? Alright, I'm gonna say something. This isn't like a negative thing to what you said, Drew. But I'm gonna say something. Alright, guys. I don't care what you hear from anybody else. I have 37. Okay. I'm gonna say this. That's why I can. 37 is not a true support. She might give the impression of a support because of her buff, but she is not a true support. And let me explain. Yes, her ult gives 20% attack gives 2 stacks of 10% that go from 20% to 10%, right? But that is the only supported thing she does. That is it. She does literally nothing else. Not a support. 6 is an actual true support. He gives penetration. He gives straight up incantation buffs. He gives cure. He gives like reflect. He can debuff the enemy's crit defense by 30%. He can reduce the damage they take from mental or reality damage. He can put a laceration on them that makes them take reality damage from when you attack them. And he gives blind and disorient, which lowers the damage that they do to you based off if you do single target or AoE. He can give empower incantation. Yes, I think 5 stacks of 3. He is a true support. So like with 6 doing everything I just, 37 does one supportive-ish thing. And that attack percent buff that she gives, she's more of a Regulus than a support. Because Regulus... Hold on. Okay. So Regulus gives the dodge buff to everybody. So like calling 37 a support is like saying that Regulus is a support. Where it's like, no, it's just that Regulus and 37 can give a buff or a, like, you know, can give, well, basically give a buff to the rest of their team rather than just do DPS. So like that's the thing. Like people keep calling her a support, and she's not a support. She's at most a sub DPS. Just like how Regulus can be a sub DPS to another character because she goes every other turn. That is the same thing with 37. They're like sub DPS characters. So yeah, that's my take. I have the character. I've used the character from P0. Now, of course, when you have like higher portraits, then you can start saying that 37 is like a main DPS and you have portraits. But it's like I don't really talk about that because it's like Oh, so she's a sub DPS at P0. She becomes a main DPS at like Portrait 3. Portrait 3 is 4 copies of a character. That's kind of ridiculous to tell people to get. You know?
The puppy wishes to come along.
Alright, gotta run. You got 2 finals to hammer out today. Yo, Alex, good luck in your finals. Raglan's been slapping though for real. Learn to love her. Yeah, a lot of people were liking her. Oh, were hating her too. Yo, what's good, Samurai? You need portraits on 6, or is he sufficient at P0? 6 is perfectly fine at P0. 6 is perfectly fine at P0. I have him at P0. He does exactly what he needs to do. The only thing his portraits do is just make him hit like a truck on his ult. And honestly, I don't even find myself using his ult that much because it it would make me have to okay, so the way he works, here we go. I don't think a lot of people know this. It's because they don't play it. So if Eureka is at 6 or more stacks, consume 6 stacks and increase the attack damage. That is the ult, right? So that's like that's the Eureka stacks that you get. But the problem is that you sacrifice giving incantation and power to your DPS. So you have to decide with 6 if you want him to be a intellect DPS or a buffer, right? Because I don't want to build up the stacks to use this ult if I'm taking away incantation, empower incantation from my DPS. Because for like Spathadia, this incantation empowerment buff is huge because she already gives herself a free card. So now I'm getting a free upgrade, or you can get level 2, level 3 cards very easy. With having well, with Spathadia and 6, it's a crazy combo. His portraits allow him to like, you know, do the ult with less stacks, so it turns him more into an ult DP, like basically a DPS is what it does. Same thing with 37. Portraits just turn him more into a DPS, to where he's now a DPS that can buff people, but you would just be buffing yourself and debuffing the enemies to increase your damage. You know what I'm saying? So like, he wouldn't really be doing a crap ton of damage until he ults, but like while you're building up his Moxie, he's just buffing himself and debuffing the enemies the whole time. Which is like great, but that's what it does. So like if you're using him as a support, you're not really going to use this ult at its full damage. It's just going to do 700% mental damage. All of these like all this extra modifiers and stuff like that doesn't happen unless you're using the stacks. And again, I'm not going to do that because like where 6 does, yes, a lot of damage on his ult, there's no way he's going to beat a fully built DPS with the like giving that DPS empower incantation buff where they're getting crazy like buffs is still going to be better than only 6 having access to the ult, right? To where like Melania's ult stacks up and she also does good damage on her incantations. She would be somebody worth using the incantation empowerment for, right? Like there's other characters who this buff here is just going to be way better than using this ult. So that's my, you know, 2 cents on 6 because I've used them. And so yeah. Yo, what's good, Young Kez? Good, bro. 37 really needs Babel. Like, okay, so I have this person on my YouTube whom I guess just doesn't like me at all because of my take. Yo, I keep mentioning this person and I will never let it go because like they're just so incorrect and it bothers me because like they truly believe themselves to be right, and so now they've commented pretty much on like most of my videos, like telling me like that I'm just wrong and telling people not to listen to me. And I haven't deleted the comments because like they truly believe themselves to be right, and so now they've commented pretty much on like most of my videos, like telling me like that I'm just wrong and telling people not to listen to me. And I haven't deleted the comments because like they truly believe themselves to be right, and so now they've commented pretty much on like most of my videos, like telling me like that I'm just wrong and telling people not to listen to me. And I just like seeing the audacity of what he says. I don't know why. It like feels me.
This mistake.
And for some reason I love it. So on this video, oh wow, I didn't even like my own video. On this video, there's a person here. Yeah, Yukino Azuki 9918. This is the most cope video I've ever seen. I said, huh? What are you even talking about? Lucky Lux. Miss New Babel being anything but hot trash and garbage is cope. You gain infinitely more value if you use anyone in place of her. I said, if you don't like her, just say that. Saying she is trash is just wrong. Bro, using Tenet will be better. Or DK. Who actually do damage and cleanse. Babel don't do enough damage. Provides not much utility. I'm just stating what is true from the start of CN. If she was actually good, she would be using CN raids as defensive utility with damage since one of the bosses is beast. Oh, hey, bottom of the usage, stop providing false information and making other people waste their mats. If you like her, raise her. Don't call her good when she's been at the bottom of 6 stars since the launch of CN. So I made this, I'm gonna comment on that later. So I made this guide of Babel, right? And what I was showcasing in it was how Babel works really well with 37, right? Because Babel has a taunt that when she gets attacked, she does a counter. And it counts as a follow-up attack. And if you know anything about 37, her Insight 1, she builds up Eureka stacks off of a character doing follow-up attacks. So hence, if you have if you have a tank who taunts the damage that's coming her way and is now receiving damage to do the counter, to do the follow-up attack, that is going to get Eureka stacks for free on your 37. So, I don't know, in my head, so we're going to do the ult. We're going to showcase it right here. Look at that follow-up attack, Eureka stack, right there. Like, free Eureka stacks. We're gonna see the next turn. Look at that. And 37 can build up her own Eureka stacks as well. Follow-up attack. Look at that. Eureka stack for free. So it allows her to get to 5 Eureka stacks quicker, which allows her to do her follow-up attack quicker, which allows her to get more damage out quicker. But this person told me that I was incorrect when the whole video I was talking about, hey, there are some characters that don't perform as well right now in global, but there are characters in CN that are in the future that will help push the characters a lot further. It was what my whole kind of side point of New Babel was like, hey, the character might look like she's trash now, but just wait, she'll get better. Right? This person said L take. So then this person also, hold on. Okay, so this person also commented on my Tooth Fairy video, right? So this Tooth Fairy video, a lot of people were freaking out because they thought that even though this video has quite a bit of likes, a lot of people were freaking out because they thought I was saying like, oh, just skip Tooth Fairy. Even somebody had to say, to reiterate, since I still see people panicking, he never said to not pull. That is, if you're not building crit team, you don't need to. But a lot of these comments here were people who just didn't understand. But where's our friend at? Yuki. Where are you at? So many comments on this video. Everyone please pull Tooth Fairy. Same person who thinks Babel is good, by the way, just saying. Yeah, so this person just doesn't like me. So, yeah. But, yeah, that's what I deal with as a content creator. It's pretty fun. Alright, let me see. Let me read. Your sub DPS, they do attack while having agility being buffed. Regulus is sub DPS. 37 can be sub DPS. Can be main carry with portraits. That's ridiculous indeed. The problem are the ones saying dupes are needed, which only is looking at scene tier list. Yeah. I got into your game and got Victorian Bloom, Voyager, Blondie, Tooth Fairy, Lilia, Sweetheart, Matilda, and Satsuki. This is on no reroll. Wow, that's really good because you can use Lilia, Tooth Fairy, and Victorian Bloom to clear out most of the story, right? And then you can get some pulls. I'd probably save your pulls, and like you could probably to get another DPS, you could probably afford to get Jessica next banner, and then get the 5-star Conjura and 1.3, and then you'll have now
expressed his lasting
2 DPS characters.
He may require
that is an option.
Adequate physical
if you want a better support P1, if you want a hyper carry for some reason, P5 turns into a DPS. Yeah, you can just. Is it a guy with a Drake photo? Whatever. Feels like Dea. Ain't no way he'd say Tenet is better than 6-star variant. Yeah. Again, this is the general problem with content creators using TF must pull phrase on every video. Yeah, that needs to stop. Why lead people to FOMO? What you're like more to have P2 Milani or P22? You should do a video close to when raids come near global who gains the most from raids. Yeah, I probably will, because I've done a lot of the raids. Yeah, as I understand, 6 is very damn good and more solid than 37 for meta purposes, but I'll go for 37 not only because she's good, but because she has lines that I love. Yeah, I do love 37 as a character. She was like, oh, we won. But what does that mean? She was like, what's the meaning of winning? Like, what does it actually mean to win the match? I was like, it's kind of wild. Like, just like the thought she's just like, okay, we won. So what? What did we win? As one of the Pridwin staff, B to S tier is all very usable. Even below is usable, but just to jump through several hoops to make them work. People have clear limbo with Onion. Yeah, I've seen that. Anything below S and isn't 6 stars hot. Well, that's a lot of people think. Remember, you can only play for meta. Your account will be ruined if you can't get those 100 limbo 6 clear drops every 2 weeks. Exactly. If you don't pull Tooth Fairy, account ruined. So I get Limbo 5. Any suggestions? I mean Lilia and Druvis. Limbo 5. What's Limbo 5? You have Lilia and Druvis. What was this stage? Is this Forget Me Not? No. Oh, this was the I beat this with the Beast character. I think this is the character you have to use. You have to burst this guy down. I don't know how to beat it other than bursting him down. This first one is the little imps. I kind of hate this fight. I think you have to like attack or kill them the right way. But this one I always burst down. This is the thing you have to burst down. Yeah. I'm gonna lie, I got Tooth Fairy on all 3 of my accounts because on CN, Spider D as a new player was frustrating. Frustrating means you know in with no crits. Stardust, not gonna lie, I got Tooth Fairy on all 3 of my accounts because on CN. Oh, Stardust, you play CN? That's what's up. Spider D and not critting is frustrating. Yeah. If you're wanting to play, which I'm about to move over to CN by the way, because since I don't have Tooth Fairy, there's nothing for me really to do. And I'm not gonna level up Regulus before we get Tooth Fairy. Spath when she doesn't crit is really underwhelming. But if you use her, if you play her like Regulus, you'll be fine. If you play her like Regulus and you make sure you always use your buff before you attack, you'll be fine. And I say like Regulus, where you're attacking every other turn, because you and if you're deciding not to use her, if you're not going to use Tooth Fairy, you can use Ulu, and Ulu will always keep a burn stack on the enemy. That way you get the 25% when you attack an enemy, because there's always burn on them. It's the thing you have to but if you don't have Centurion, become P5, Tooth Fairy, Voyager, Red Pocket, your account is ruined. Oh, and Annalie. I don't like Spath much, to be honest. P5 looks great, but mine is P2. Yeah, I actually got lucky and did a single pull and got P3 Spath. So you only have 37-6 Regulus and Spathadia, making a team feels tough. Yeah. Don't worry. I also have trouble. Is Ulu heal? Ulu is a support. Okay. What's the best way to say this? If you're doing 3-man content and you have P0 and you have P0 Spathadia, do not use Ulu. Because the extra damage on the ult, the extra 30, what is it, like 30% extra crit damage or whatever, is not better than just using better support. You could just use a better support and have a better time and then just use a healer. Because Ulu's like damage dealt buff, it requires you to use a lot of Moxie with her. Like you have to use so much Moxie with Ulu to like max her out, which means you're gonna be passively using Spathadia to build up her buff, right? And then you're gonna have to also apply 15 stacks over the course of all enemies, not on just one enemy, but all enemies with Ulu to get the 30% damage dealt buff. Now the damage dealt buff lasts 3 turns, but you have to make sure that you have like a good amount of cleanse on the enemies. Plus, like if the enemies can cleanse themselves at any point, like that's kind of an L in the fight. Like the raid boss now can cleanse his burn stacks, so it's very difficult. But when you're doing 4-man content, using Ulu makes a little more sense. But yeah, in 3-man content, it really doesn't make sense to use it. Yeah, those burn stacks cutting in half every turn sucks, bro. Those Spath pulls is very tooth. Yeah. Yeah, so look at these. This is exactly where, like, look at this luck, bro. Let me see, where did we start? Is that her? 11:30? Is that about right? Yeah. So I got 1 Spathadia, right? So then I think I went all the way close to pity. This is where I got E1 and a couple more pulls. I lost to New Babel, and this is where I got P2. And then I did literally another pull and got Anan late. This was a week ago. And then I got and then I did literally yesterday. I was doing the thing that I talked about. I was building pity for Ezra, right? But I was like, I kind of want another portrait on Spathadia, and I literally got her. So I have now a P3 Spathadia, also a P3 37. But look at like my luck. I was talking about this yesterday. I've done 590 pulls, right? So like I think I'm a little over my oh, I have 100 pulls more, right? Because I think I'm at 49. I think I'm at like 500 pulls on my global account, and I'm at 600 pulls on my CN account, right? And that's only because there was that extra banner and I pulled on it. I really didn't have to pull on that banner. But I have so much. Like, I have, like, with a 100 pull difference, I have a P3 here, P3 here, character with P1, character, and P1. So I was like I have more characters on my CN account. It's really nice. Oh, weird. They showed them to be a pair, but both are greedy. Well, actually, Spanadia is not really... Okay, so a lot of people were saying, like, Spanadia is really, really greedy. She's actually... Oh, Jesus, I didn't know I was maxed out. Okay, so we're just going to display here. She's actually not that greedy. You can kind of play her passively because, like, so let's look at it here. Alright. So, like, there's... So, like, I could technically just use this one buff here to now get the little boxer, level up to level 2. I can go up here. Wait, actually, up here, do double buff right here to gain some.
The moment of utterance.
Because her skills hit really hard.
Until the torch
Like,
is lit.
her skills hit very hard, guys. Because she gets, like, extra incantation cards, so she, like, it's like a free upgrade right there. It's like, now I can attack, right?
Sterilize.
Let's get that upgrade. And she just hit for... She just hit that little enemy there on this stage 6 for 18k. I know we're over level for this, but that's a lot of damage for a skill, right? We're gonna refresh this so we can get spaz abilities. We're gonna do a buff again so we can do the same thing.
Moment of silence.
We're gonna do
The
another
moment
buff.
of utterance.
Anyone feeling cold?
You see here, I'm already at 5 Moxie, and I used what, like a couple of abilities. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't use that many abilities. And now we have a free level 2 right here, which works out. So we're gonna nuke that enemy, and we're gonna nuke that enemy. Actually, so we can build up some Yurka sacks. Just do it this way.
That's right. Nice tactic. That hurts, huh? Seeing stars.
Alright, so now we're on the boss. Now, we're gonna refresh so we can get the buff. Do up here, up here, and then we'll just nuke this boss.
We walk in long nights.
But I'm using like 1 card on the character, right?
Cheers and witness my victory!
It's so stupid hard. Like, she hits so stupidly hard.
Nice tactic.
Like, it's not even
Comes
fair.
to speak of truth.
But
Feeling
anyways,
cold?
yeah.
Hey!
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Yeah, burn stacks don't work with glass.
Now a big shout out to
That's
the
right.
champion!
Is this separate from her portrait though? Well, her portrait is what's making her hit hard. So, okay, so all her portrait does is give her damage. It doesn't help. So this gives her 70% extra crit damage on her skill. This P2 change is what makes her consistently crit more. Because whenever she attacks a burning enemy, she gets 50% more. And then this just increases her ult. So, like, everything I did with, like, the buff and stuff like that still applies at P0. Yes. Okay, let me look at YouTube real quick, because y'all have been typing like crazy. TOOTHFAIRY triple S tier account. Account bricked if not pulled. Must pull. Yeah, for real. Not gonna lie, I got TOOTHFAIRY and all. Okay, I already read that. Got a little health. See, I'm waiting for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to come out so I can make a full number team. Yeah, for real, right? Started my 4-star and below account with 3 exceptions yesterday. Yo, how's that going? Just like you, and you did yours. The only character I was missing is the sword. Bro, like, it's so hard to get the healers, right? So hard to get the healers. A lot of sand enemies cleanse or just immune. Yeah. I think I'll delete my Melania account and reroll for Centurion if someone at Reddit told me to. But DPS that's coming out needs P2. Well, I'd say if you were gonna P2 a character, Spathia would be nice. She doesn't have to have it, but it's like something that'd be nice. It just gives her more consistency with her crit, right? Dang, that's them whale portraits. 490 on global, yeah, for pages. Yeah, exactly. You just need to charge ignition point so you can hit hard, right? Yeah, so, oh, yeah, another funny thing. Another very, very interesting funny thing. So, you can keep stacking with her, right? We'll do this. No.
Now it's time for
I need to show y'all my 4x3 soon too. So, alright. So we're gonna do this. And we're gonna build up her Moxie, right? And we'll just
The moment of silence.
I buffed the wrong character. So that's 1 buff, right? So we have 3 stacks of ignition points. Right? So one would think, lucky. Why would you use this buff again? It stacks. It continuously stacks. Like, it just keeps going.
like a lighter.
All right, 9 and 5.
I'm losing my patience.
Now we can apply 9 stacks of burn, and we have 75% crit.
Ow.
Right? So we're gonna merge this. Just do a buff again. We're just gonna stall here, right? Keep want to show you guys. Oh yeah, 1.5 music is goated. Just refresh this. Alright, so we're gonna buff again.
Wear gloves.
I think Med Pocket's sturdy buff does stack up. Now we're at 15 and 8.
Freaking dumbass.
Now we're at
We've
so
walked
we get
long nights.
Fucking toes.
I'm gonna be very obnoxious with this, by the way. So just prepare. We're gonna buff up again.
Nice tactic.
Sterilize.
Like a lighter.
We're at 21 and 11. 21 stacks of burn.
Hi.
Keep it going.
Ow.
By the way, each stack of this, each stack of exhilaration is giving me 15% crit rate per stack. So I have a lot of crit. Let's keep it going, guys.
The moment of silence. Time for ears to listen.
Anyone feeling cold?
Yo, what's good, Victor Man?
We walk in long nights.
Brett, we can apply 27 burn stacks. We have a crazy amount of crit. Alright, we're gonna start healing ourselves, doing some damage, right? That way we can just,
Dumbasses.
I
My patience.
guess. I mean, we're gonna nuke the boss,
Hi.
but I'm just showing, like,
Hi.
how this could work. And this is the, pay in mind, this is not what you should do. I'm just showing what's possible.
The moment of silence.
I'm ready.
Nice tactic.
This is just showing what's possible.
Until the torch is lit.
Buff again. Now we have Empower Incantation. We're at 30 burn stacks, and all of that is crit. Empower Incantation. We got that.
Sterilize.
We're gonna buff again. Debuff.
Freaking dumbass.
Again, we're gonna be very, very, very obnoxious with this.
Learn from silence.
Because I learned this while I was doing the raid fight. I was like, bro, that's a lot of stacks. 'Cause I was starting to like just stack and stack and stack. Because I was trying to build up something, and I got to like 20 stacks, and I was like, I'm curious. The only problem is like it goes away literally as soon as you attack. So like this is just overcapped crit for no reason.
Sterilize.
The moment of utterance.
I'm ready. Freaking dumbass.
Yeah, Med Pocket is like, bro, what are y'all doing? Like, sorry. Is it worth getting P56? If you want a intellect DPS, like I guess, but you don't like have to do it. Like, there's no reason to do it unless you're just wanting an intellect DPS, a crazy intellect DPS.
Until the torch is lit.
I'm a rock star in this prime.
The balance needs to be restored.
Rather, Dia seems to be more flexible than Melania. I think Melania is a better character. Alright, so I think Melania is a better character at P0 and P2 because she doesn't need setup, she doesn't need a character. And I'm individually speaking, if I'm talking about a character individually, not like what Gordon was saying, how it's better to build around like teams and stuff. Individually, Melania can do everything without needing anybody. And I put that as a big importance if you can do everything you need to do without needing another character. Saying like certain characters need TOOTHFAIRY and everything like that to work and operate means those characters aren't perfect, right? Even Changeling Jessica wanting a poison support means that she's not perfect, right? But of course, when you I3, it makes it a lot easier for her to build poison and stuff like that, so she can kind of work by herself, right? But like, again, when you say somebody needs somebody else, like they're not perfect. Therefore, characters who can do a lot of damage and don't need somebody, I personally value a lot higher. All right, so what we're gonna do now, we might kill this boss. If I use a level 3, I'm gonna kill the boss. How much health does this boss have? 26,000. I will absolutely murder this boss with a level 3 attack. So I need to reroll so that I can. Will a level 2 kill it? 300%. 300% with 70% crit damage. Extra. We might be fine. We might be fine. But we're going to apply a lot of things. So we have 300% crit rate now. I think I'll hit the crit. 300% crit rate, and we have 36 stacks of pre-ignition, so we're gonna apply 36 stacks of burn to the boss. I think I'll crit here. Not exactly sure. There's a possible chance.
This is the one punch. Anyone feeling cold?
Now we're at
Seeing stars.
Okay, there we go. We did not completely nuke. I see that was 28k. Again, that was with, and now I have a level 3 card. That was with me being very obnoxious, right? I didn't have to do any of that. But you can keep building up the burn stacks, is what I'm saying, to give yourself a high amount of burn, right? So if you're like, man, I really want to get to those 15 stacks, then use the buff and keep stacking it and do exactly what I did, where I did the little boxer to apply the stacks of burn and then ult, right? So it's like just like a little rotation thing that I kind of like figured out. And it was interesting. But just apply the burn before you do the ult, because you might miss the crit, but you'll have the burn stacks, so it might be better. Maybe.
The moment
It's just another way.
we walk in long nights.
Spaz, Bjorn, and any theory works, to be honest. Yes. If you're like, again, if you don't have portraits, don't worry about burn. Just attack.
The moment of silence.
24k. Who is Spaz? This character right here. This character is Spaz the Dude. Yeah, Melania doesn't need anybody, really. It's stacked, so maybe I've been shitting on my Spaz for no reason then. Yeah, just keep stacking. Pavia does pretty great damage. Yes, if you can maximize on Pavia, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. So let's do, Melania is the Ganyu of R99 right now. Yeah, she's pretty crazy. Again, the event story was fun. A little translation and censor issues, but really fun. Yeah, I saw that. We need to start, Bleach collab. Nah, the music is just banging here. All right, so I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this boss fight. So this is the 1.1 boss, right? This fight is a little annoying. Oh wait, or do I want to wait? What time is it? I was supposed to level up a character. Am I close to I3 on you, homie?
Well, the chair is in the middle of the room. Please.
I'm not super far away, but I'm not as close as I want to be. I have to make 12 of those. And I'll just wait. Just wait. But I3 on 6 soon. Because for raid fights, I think 6 is really good. He's like really, really good. We're gonna use Ulu here as well. For the burn stacks. I think it's a journey. I think it's these events, yeah. Alright, so let's look at what we get here. After the enemy releases the final ritual, all allies gain 2 layers of GN. Our side, after releasing the final ritual, obtain 2 layers of excitement. Main act, use common spells such as buffs, debuffs, treatments, and counterattacks after routine levels. Beast and wood inspired character attacks increased by 20%. Reality defense Reality and mental defense increased by 20%. Maximum life increased by 20%. So, telling me, yeah. So we have more health. We have 11k health. 9.5, 7.9. So this is really low. I3, and this is why Ulu is dying, because she's at basically 8k at I3 level 1. It's pretty low. That, like, honestly. This is the I2 level 50. You see, like, the difference between a 6-star, right? Like, yeah. Okay. So, the way these raid bosses work on Endless, for those of you who are curious, you, the boss has 4 health bars. You essentially, quote-unquote, like, kill the boss, and you can clear these ads by getting the health bar down. Until you get to this, like, one that's kind of, like, lit up. That's the Endless one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to keep the team alive and stack up. Not really stack up, but we're gonna try to nuke. We're gonna nuke the boss, even though he like takes less damage. We're gonna nuke the boss in the first 2, and then try to stack up to get ready for the last.
The moment of silence.
This boss takes a lot of damage. So we're gonna buff up. The only thing with this team is like there's so much buffing and debuffing to do.
Anyone feeling cold?
It pays off, but there's just a lot to do.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
That hurts, huh?
But the payoff is nice. Level 1 hitting 12k is not bad. Alright, we're gonna, so we got...
Where do I?
And... and we'll probably kill him right here.
Very well.
Oh, hi.
We walk in long nights.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him.
Seeing stars.
Alright, about 8 king. Alright, so we cleared that first one. Did 25,000. The next thing we have to do is like another... We have to do 50k damage now. She just took some burn damage. I'm going to... This is why I love the incantation. So we're going to debuff the burn. I'm gonna use her attack here. Do another debuff. And we'll heal. That way we can get some sturdiness. And Ulu doesn't hit too bad also. I don't have her like P5 or anything, but she does alright damage. Alright, so they do have these counters, and these counters hit very hard. This is where kind of annoying. And I was getting myself like
The moment of silence.
A neat strike.
Let's do this debuff, and then do this
The
debuff.
moment of utterance.
Do that debuff. And we're gonna just go ahead and use 6's ult since he won't have max Eureka stacks, I don't think. If he ends up having it, it'll
The shower of sparks.
10k crit right there.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh, am I getting called on Discord? I don't have my headphones in, so I can't hear it. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and debuff ult. We're just gonna go ahead and just do the ult. Buff up. and not use the ult. Let's use the skill. We should kill him right here.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Yeah, I got a Discord call. Homie's trying to play some Baldur's Gate. They're very excited. That 29,000, bro. Alright. So now this one, I think we have to do 100k? We still have the buff, right? From Ulu, we saw the buff. So we're going to... Yeah. We're gonna maximize up here. And should I stack up or should I just go ahead and do it? Because if I stack up my damage, I could probably nuke him next turn. Yeah. This buff still won't fall off. And now we have Empire. And we'll be able to level up one of these buffs so then we can get a level 3 buff. Actually, that'll be better. I need to heal also. Alright, so now we have a level 3 buff. We're gonna heal. Heal. Buff. And then hit.
Come on, this is the one punch.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh, you said holy on that? Wait till you see the ult damage.
Anyone feeling cold?
Now this is not the extra 70%. So we're still missing 70% crit damage because we didn't get the we didn't have the 15 stacks. We hit for 57k. Pretty good. Alright, so we still have the Empower Incantation from 6, which is why I'm telling you. And now, because we use a level 3 buff, we have a level 3 incantation here. Now the boss is gonna reset his health, but I'll still be able to use the attack incantation because it's gonna just roll over into the next phase, right? So we're gonna use this buff, but I don't think I want to merge it just yet because these burn stacks are all gonna fall off. We're gonna do this.
I'm ready.
Is that gonna kill them? Let's have everybody attack.
I'm ready.
They should take this out. How much health is this? 10k? 6 and yeah. And then we'll do the skill. This burn should be applied. Whoa, look at those crits on Med Pocket, bro. 10k ult. Med Pocket did all of it. Alright, now we're in the endless mode. We're actually doing pretty good here.
The balance needs to be restored.
Alright, hit a 13k. We did not crit, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna merge that. Buff here. Merge this to give her the full stacks. So you can start getting the 15.
We walk in long nights.
Getting burn stacks up. Did a little bit of healing. Again, a little bit. Now these robots I'm gonna have to start taking out because the little small one literally will nuke one of my people.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
We'll have to take out the big robot too. Do a small buff and do a this, do this. And we should crit. That way we can build up burn. Shouldn't need full step. We still have to do a little bit of setup. But I'd rather get this heal. Alright, we still hit for 13k. We took that reflect damage though. Yeah, this little robot right here is gonna be a problem. But it only takes 3 attacks to take it out. Alright, so we're gonna use this. Level 3 buff. We're gonna apply. We're gonna do. I don't want to get attacked, so we're gonna do this ult.
I'm ready.
And we'll just do some damage.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Go, 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 puppies!
Med Pocket is beast as well, but she's actually doing really good damage. Like, look at that, bro. 12k ult is not bad. 30k on a level 2 skill, and we stunned here. Now we need to take out this little robot before we get nuked. Although the burn stacks did hit it, but we're still gonna take him out.
The moment of utterance.
I'm not really worried about this big robot as much, right? Because we can nuke him with the level 3 skill. Alright, there we go there. There we go there, took him out. We hit the boss. Hit him. Oh, we did not crit. We only hit for 18k on a non-crit. That is a problem. No 6 is a problem.
Ready? Wear gloves.
I gotta just go ahead and take it out. Dang it.
A blade. Freaking donuts.
So upset I misplayed.
Witness my victory.
Alright, so that's 37k right there. It should be out of here. By the way, her ult damage, at least for where I have her, seems to be determined based off of how much the first hit does. And it's like you just multiply it. Buff, heal. We'll do. It's gonna kill me. Little thing is gonna kill me.
Go. Ready?
Not enough attacks. It's not enough attacks.
Wear gloves. Fireworks! Yeah!
Oh, hi.
Yeah, I misplayed. That counter really hurts. Like, the counter hurts really bad.
Let's kill time together.
You're just gonna say you would have crit with TOOTHFAIRY? Probably. But see, the thing is that like, with Medicine Pocket giving a straight up just damage increase, and most of the time like Spathadia critting, she doesn't actually. Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
The moment of utterance, the moment of silence.
That's right! Anyone feeling cold?
If you have P2 Spathadia, you probably don't need TOOTHFAIRY as much, is what I'll say. Because you're gonna be over 100% crit.
Seeing stars?
Doesn't 6 dispel their counter buff? No, he does not. He does not dispel a counter buff. He cleanses your debuffs, but he's not dispelling.
Ready? Wear gloves.
Keep the healing.
Nice tactic.
Do a lot more
A
passive.
blade.
Freaking donuts.
Thank you. Gotta keep these sturdiness plus up, so we just gotta use the heal whenever we get it.
The moment of utterance. The moment
Stacking. Keep doing extra damage.
I'm losing my patience.
benefit from reading. Until the torch
Should
is
take
lit.
Should take. Nope, he only did 5k. What's really crazy is that like her damage, like absolutely goes up. Like once we start like ramping on these stages, I feel like she really starts going a little crazy.
Ready?
We'll just use it. Alright, there we go. Took him out. Yeah, Pickles is still really good because of this spell. Pickles would be really great here, actually. Okay, we only have 9 stacks of burn in total. Let's change that. We're gonna buff here. You know what? We'll go ahead and nuke the try to nuke the boss. I think we should get it.
Wear gloves.
For sure. We should get it.
I'm a rock star in his prime.
Lapis? Lapis? Yo, thank you for the offer. Of course my kids all want to play outside when I've got a lot of just chill out here so they can't work on my problems for outside. Go overall. Yeah, 22k. Not bad. Took out the boss. Alright, so we're at 11 stacks. So oddly enough here, if I were to
Maximize the
attack
value of
and
dumbasses.
crit, we would have the stacks we need. So Ulu doesn't need 15 stacks. So I figured it out because I wasn't properly reading the translation. Ulu doesn't need 15 stacks of one enemy to get her buff. She needs 15 stacks in total. So actually in fights like this, it's really easy for her to get her stacks because you see now it has the up arrows, so she can actually do her damage dealt buff now.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
So we're gonna go ahead and do that.
Warm-ups.
You got in Smath and you see it, do you think you'll pull her on global 2?
Benefit from reading.
Yeah, right. I thought about that and I was like, do I want to repeat getting characters if I already have them on CN? Yeah, I absolutely will because unfortunately I can't submit my stuff to the creator program for reverse if it has a lot of CN text. They really only want us to do global stuff. So for characters, I pretty much have to have them. In global. That way, I can properly submit it and get my credit there.
Nice practice.
The moment of utterance.
I'm ready.
Anyone feeling cold?
Ulu Happers is which so they can get her. Yeah.
Learn from silence.
If you use Ulu without Spath, it's still easy to get 15 burn stacks in total. With multiple enemies, yes. If there weren't if it's a single target fight, no. Because her burn application is absolutely terrible. Like on a single target. She applies with her debuff like at level 3, 3 stacks of burn, which means at the end of the turn it's gonna turn into like 1. So her burn application is really bad. Alright, let's heal now.
Sterilize.
Bolt.
Nice times to
And
speak
hit
of.
this so I can possibly kill.
I'm losing
Is there
my
a character you
patience.
wish you didn't skip? This account was made in 1.3. So I didn't skip anybody. And I haven't skipped any characters since I've been playing Reverse 299. Is there a character I wish I would have gotten? Probably... some would probably say, like, oh, well, you should say pick TOOTHFAIRY. Like, yeah, it would obviously be TOOTHFAIRY because I have Lilia, I have 37, you know, I have Spathadia. Like, I wish I would have TOOTHFAIRY. Which, technically, I can still lose a 50-50 and get TOOTHFAIRY, right? Also, I would have loved to have gotten Shemaine, but I wasn't here.
The moment of utterance.
Oh, is this the last bar? Oh, it is. Alright, so we're gonna start stacking up burn now. Is Centurion bad now? No. When a character gets power crept, they don't get bad. There's just other characters that just do more than Centurion is still a very good character. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to refresh here because I need to heal like really bad. I need it to be a level 2 heal. Really bad. We're gonna stun him. Oh my god, I hate the targeting on this thing. I can never get it.
I'm ready.
Wait a minute. Did I use this one? I did use this one.
Wear gloves.
Heal.
The moment of utterance.
Stun.
I'm ready.
Just to the debuff.
Sterilize.
I'm losing my patience.
Benefit from reading.
My two off vaders of Valor both Melania. Oh, you got the other.
Oh, Ty?
Yeah, TOOTHFAIRY crit heal would be nice here. Okay, there we go. Cleared that robot. Burn's gonna apply here, so I only really need to attack it twice. We're gonna do the debuff.
The moment of
We're gonna
silence.
do the debuff. We're gonna do the buff,
The moment of
and then we're gonna
utterance.
heal. This is where we're doing a lot of setup now. Alright, so there we go. We only attacked it twice. It should burn from the die from the burn stacks, because it's gonna count as an instance of damage on it. Here we go. And now this guy right here is gonna be the problem. He has 87,000 that we have to clear. That's not gonna happen. Right?
Sterilize.
Spathadia, if you were ever going to prove to me that you're the best character ever in the world, you would do 87,000 damage right here.
Come on, this is the one pen.
I believe in you, Spathadia. You're gonna do 87,000 damage right here. You just hit for 32,000 on that skill. We just hit for 87,000 on the ult. There we go. Look at this fair character. Look at this fair and balanced character, bro.
The moment of silence.
There.
Wear gloves.
And balanced.
That's right. Time to go all out.
Oh, hi.
Like the lighthouse. Hey!
72,000 on a level 3 skin. Bro, what is this? Oh my god, bro. Let's take out this little robot before it kills us. I'm gonna go ahead and use these ults. That way I can get more cards.
I'm ready.
A blade. The wheel of blades.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance
You still recommend Jessica or Poison Team is whatever now? Well, Jessica is still the only, like, it's still the craziest, like, plant DPS, and like she hasn't been overtaken, like, because her team is still complete. You know what I'm saying? All right, okay, so we gotta do a lot of damage here. We gotta do a lot of damage here. A lot of damage here. I only have 8 stacks to burn. Let me see. If I buff up, that's 6 stacks. I apply that 14. Do the ability. It's gonna put me at 15.
So much for
That,
warm-ups.
and then we'll ult. You should get 15 stacks by the time we crit.
That hurts, huh? Feeling
No, we only had
feel the
14.
beating of your
The
heart.
passive should have applied an extra 4.
Cheer and witness my victory.
Wow, bro. Come on, man. Only 52k on a non-crit. What is that, bro? Okay, we're doing really good. We're doing really good, but everyone is dying. Refresh this so I can get a level 2 heal somewhere.
Wear gloves.
Okay. Everyone's dying.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying.
I'm losing my patience.
Okay, a little bit of a heal. Buffer, so you get some defense.
Very well.
Debuffs. Give a little bit of a heal. Oh, live this attack. Oh, he attacked the supports, thank God. He just accounted the counter. So now we're gonna take a crap ton of damage. We're gonna refresh so we can get a heal. Guys, we can do this. We're gonna take this robot out so we can stop doing
Ready?
this.
Go.
Buff incantation for Spad. Another heal.
A blade. Oh yeah.
There we go. Took that robot out.
The torch is lit.
We lost 6. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that we lost 6. We're gonna say it's okay. We're gonna tell ourselves it's okay. It's totally not, but we're gonna tell ourselves it's okay.
Wear gloves.
Nice practicing. Time to go all out.
Oh, hi.
And we didn't heal here, so we're gonna absolutely die. There's no way we're taking out this robot. Even though we did hit for 45k, we're gonna die here. No, we actually stopped it from attacking. Hold on, wait a minute. Do we? Oh, we're at an impasse here. I have to kill this robot.
Ready?
And I can't heal. But no one's attacking me, so I should be okay.
Go.
How much health does he have? 47,000. gosh, where'd it go? Bad idea. I need you to hit for 50k on that level 3 ability and crit. I need you to crit, girl. I need you to crit, please. And I just killed Ulu. She crit, but she did not hit that hard. Oh. Dang it, man. Purchases by the dia. I got mine up to P3. Sonetto wouldn't be good here. Have they done reruns of limited characters on CN, or they just get added? So far, they're just getting added. They're not really limited. Got a dash for some schoolwork. It was nice joining in and getting to talk. Yeah, Gordon, bro. It was really nice seeing you, bro. Appreciate it. So the rolls here are the most damage within 30 turns before you die. Yes. Yes.
Go! Ready?
Let's take a different approach on
The
this.
moment of silence.
Sterilize.
Hold on, let me...
The shower of sparks! Very well.
Oh, hi.
The moment of utterance.
Hit the
The
ball.
moment of silence.
Hit it, heal.
Wear gloves.
Go!
Learn from silence.
I'm trying to stack up to get the most of the damage buff from Ulu. That way I can just roll the next boss. Because the boss only has like 25k health. So like if I like build everything up, I should be able to like just nuke him.
The moment of utterance.
That's right!
The moment of silence.
Ready?
Benefit from reading.
Girl. You're almost one.
Like a lighter.
Till the torch is
Yeah.
lit.
That's why people are taking 2 healers.
Shower of sparks!
Absolutely. That's what this is what the 2 healer meta is for. It's not like just normal content. It's this.
The moment of utterance.
Can I take this robot out?
My practice.
Should be able to.
Time to go all out.
We walk in long nights.
Oh no, actually, might not.
These saws.
No, I couldn't.
That hurts, huh?
I took the boss out, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, 6 of skills are really good. Alright, so we're at 11 stacks. We're maxed out here.
Go!
Sterilize.
We're at 11 stacks. I do this. It's only going to do 2 stacks of bird. Just gonna merge. Well, actually.
That's right!
Gonna buff up.
Nice
I'm just gonna nuke the boss, actually.
That's right!
The moment of silence.
Just gonna nuke the
This is
boss.
the one punch!
I need to do 50k. I think we're gonna do 50k.
Hey! Tim,
I
witness
think.
my victory!
No, we did not crit. We did terrible damage. We only did 8k right there. That's the lowest I've ever hit on Spathy DM.
That's right. Nice passing. That's right. Ready? Wear gloves.
Oh, I can buff here. Then that rolls me into the
So
next
much
turn.
for warm
Yeah,
up.
let me do that. Come on, big girl.
That's right.
Time for tones to speak of truth.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
So I think Ezra Theodore will actually be a 37 support. Well, no, because everyone thinks like Ezra's gonna have follow-up attack, but 6 is gonna have follow-up attack.
The balance.
I don't think they're gonna make a. I don't think they're gonna make Ezra a follow-up person. That's just my personal thoughts. I think Ezra is just gonna be. If Ezra's gonna be a support, I just think Ezra's just gonna be a support.
The moment of
Elliot's buff up.
The moment
debuff.
of silence.
Let's see. How much health do we have to clear? 75k? I mean, we can do it, probably. Let's just get them burned.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from
What is
reading.
half any? See, you're already half. 1.4. It's half any. We have no idea what Ezra does. Yeah, still waiting. Still waiting.
Sterilize.
The moment of utterance.
Ready?
Freaking dumbass.
Hold on.
Learn from
Can I?
silence.
I can cancel his attack.
The wheel of fate. Go. Ready?
Bro, it's robots. Targeting.
I'm ready.
Go. Fireworks. Shower of sparks.
Go! 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 Puppy!
Just heard from most people said that Ezra's kind of broken. Do they know what Ezra's kit is? I literally looked this morning and didn't see anybody. Seeing this, a lot of people really think Ezra's gonna power creep TOOTHFAIRY. There is really a lot of people who think that. Yeah, this was... People saying that he's a DPS was wrong. Because they said he has 2 attack incantations, which means that he's gonna be a DPS. Which, like, I was like, well, Pickles has 2 attack. And he's a support. So, that statement was wrong.
So much for warm-ups.
little girl. Relax. Wait. Relax.
Wear gloves.
Damage dealt buff.
Time for
Level
ears
3
to
buff.
listen.
Sterilize.
Time to go all out.
So
Feel it. Feel the
no one
beating
pulls
of your
units for that, or
heart.
are the best? Yeah,
Till the
power
torch
creep
is lit.
versus a heal. Like power creep,
Oh.
I agree. Using power creep comparing a support and a healer is just wrong because like the characters, like I mean, like the characters are two support characters. Like they're just two different ones. You know, like.
Wear gloves.
Go.
The moment of utterance.
Sterilize.
This is what people asked earlier. Is Malaria's Sense Journey is useless now because
There you are.
of Spav?
Learn from silence.
Nah, I personally think Melania will be just fine because the thing is that again, all of this setup and stuff I'm doing, Melania can just ult and she's at max. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just ult with her and she's fine.
Wear gloves.
Nice practice. Time to go all out. Come on, this is the one punch.
Yeah.
Freaking dumbass.
Like a lighter.
Sure.
That hurts, huh?
Well, I don't need kit translation. I'll translate the kit, but I just need to see where I can find the kit. That's all I want.
Nice practice.
Sterilize.
Nice practice. Time to go all out.
This might be a little inconvenient.
Hey,
Alright, so how we'll approach this is we're gonna AoE. We're gonna okay, you might be
ready?
Wear gloves.
Nice practice. That's right.
and it's back to burn.
A blade.
Attack him.
Freaking dumbass.
If we attack the robot twice, he doesn't attack.
Seen stars.
No, I'm incorrect.
Go. Ready?
I'm ready.
The moment of silence.
Very well.
Let me go make her a ball.
Yeah.
Go. 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 Puppies.
We walk in one night.
Alright,
Moment
debuff.
of utterance.
Okay, buffs.
Sterilize.
And then that'll give
Wear
us the
gloves.
3. Oh, good. We beat up 2.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Attacked. Suck. That was 40, like 35-40% of her health.
Sterilize. Go! So much for warm-ups.
The moment of silence.
Freaking dumbass.
A blade. Feel it. Feel the beating
Alright.
of your heart.
Units will always be better, but some units will still shine. Not all, but some. Yeah. We're starting the big robot by messing it up the first round and Spaz can continue to attack the doctor. Yeah, but Sonetto wouldn't really work here. Like, who am I gonna drop?
The moment
Who am I gonna
of
drop
utterance.
for Sonetto?
That's right. Come on, this is the one punch.
We walk in long nights.
I mean that with like all seriousness. Like,
Anyone
who am I
feeling
really
cold?
gonna drop for Sonetto?
Cheer and witness my victory.
That's 100k right there. Drop 6? Nah.
Go. Ready?
Wear gloves.
My tactic. The shower of sparks. The wheel of blades.
Freaking dumbass.
Hey! That's right.
Sterilize.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Wear gloves.
My tactic. That's right.
Benefit from reading.
Get out of here.
Like a lighthouse. Seeing stars.
Here we go.
The moment of silence.
Sterilize. I'm ready.
My tactic.
Freaking dumbass. Go. 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 Puppy.
That hurts, huh? Go. Ready?
The moment of utterance. Time for tongues to speak of truth.
Fireworks! The shower of sparks!
Until the torch is lit. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
A+ now.
Go!
Debuff.
Sterilize.
I can.
That's right!
Gotta attack this little robot too.
Ready? Very well. Hey! Yeah!
This is what's messed it up. Okay, trying to burn. I really need. Okay, there we go. If I buff up, that gives me 6 stacks. Right. This attack, this attack. Should be at 15.
Anyone feeling cold?
Should be at 15 stacks.
A blade.
It's 10. We crit at 16 stacks. There we go. Now we're gonna hold.
Feel the beating of
Have
your
the
heart.
30% buff.
The moment
Get
of
the debuff.
utterance.
Wear gloves.
I hope we crit here.
Nice practice.
And
Come
hold.
on,
Let's see how much
this is
damage
one
you do.
punch.
Just so I can drop
Learn
them.
from silence.
Get out of here.
Hey,
There's a lot of damage.
10. Witness my victory.
Crit any of those. Should be able to survive this. We're at A+ now. As long as we just don't.
The moment of silence.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Ready?
I'm losing my patience.
Take time.
Very well.
Here we go. It's really crazy. Get a good reset. Oh, we can stun the guy.
I'm ready.
Nice practice.
Hit the stun guy. And buff us
The
back.
moment of utterance.
Go, go, go. Puppy.
So you got all yellow and legendary mask from the TOOTHFAIRY event and use it to I3 your Centurion? Oh wow. Oh, you're feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better.
We walk in long nights.
Alright, now we have Empowering Incantation. We're gonna debuff again.
Nice
Buff
practice.
up.
The
Debuff
moment
again.
of silence.
And heal. So we're gonna take some damage. Everybody's taking damage.
Anyone feeling cold?
To like 1500.
Learn from silence.
I'm losing my patience.
Oh my god, that hit so hard.
Wear gloves.
So much for warm-ups.
I gotta hit big guy. Oh my god, bro. This... Here we go.
That's right. Nice practice.
Freaking dumbass.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Other than a L here.
Hey,
25k, not bad. We stopped him from attacking. Okay, these robots are almost out. Every single one of them are ulting right now. Though. We're not gonna survive.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Very well. The wheel of flames.
Ha! Ha!
We're gonna lose Ulu and maybe Med Pocket.
Look at your manners.
Process there. I knew it. Seems like A+ is my limit. No, but what's crazy is like usually it's like right here. See what comps are being used. I can't see it. I mean, I'm at A+. Triple S is like, I don't have enough investment into my account for Triple S. Like, I don't have, like, for instance, I don't have all I3 characters, so I wouldn't expect myself to hit Triple S. Like, I don't even have max level characters, right? So, hitting A+ is actually not bad. I think by the end, before the end of the event, I can definitely get to S. Because I have 33 days, right? I have 33 days. In a month, I'm definitely getting to S. I'm at I'm at 440,000. You see, like, if I would have been able to get another attack in, 9k away, I'm basically S tier, right? Like, I don't care what you say. If I got 440,000, I'm pretty much S tier. That was like literally one attack extra. Do you know what to do in your global account? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Do you think the new 6-star beast is better than Centurion? Well, so like, if Gordon was here, he could agree, but like, characters right now are rated off of their like limbo performance and like 3-man content, not really 4-man content. So like, that's the difference. When it comes to raids, like, 2 beast characters, like between Melania and Spadadia, I think both of them are very great. Like, if you get Melania to crit, her ults are doing mad lad damage, right? We can all agree to that. But most of you are comparing Melania by using P2, right? If I were to put P2 Spadadia up there, she now has 50% crit when she attacks a burn target. So she's gonna crit really hard. And her skills hit as much as most characters' ults do. Like, she's hitting 20k, like 2-star and 3-star, like level 2 and level 3 incantations are hitting really hard for her. And if she's P2, she gets 70% extra crit damage on the skill. She's gonna be critting really hard. For my personal taste, having carry with single target ult is always better than having carry with AoE ult. From my perspective, Spat is better than Tyranny. Yeah, it's good. Yo, it's good, Fresh. Farmwork is a prove it. Yeah, I'll be leveling my 37. But like, okay, so with the Sonetto, right? Where is my Soneto? She has a costume on, I know. So a lot of you were saying, Jesus Christ. Okay, there she is.
Greetings.
I didn't put her costume.
Today your shirt
I never
matches
got
the
the
color
yeah, I
of
did.
your eyes very well.
So, with the Soneto, like Soneto's cool and all.
Greetings.
And she gets a 15%, well, she gets a 25%, and like, she's cool and all, but like, the disarm is nice, but also on 6, I just can't get rid of
Take a seat.
the Empower incantation that I can give myself. Being that Spathadia does so much damage, with her level 2 and level 3, and also her buff gives her more burn stacks, and also I can get a free card. Having Empowering Incantation pretty much just guarantees me having level 2 and level 3 cards, typically in my, you know, my best DPS rotation, a lot better. I don't think the problem is disarming the robot with Soneto. I think it's more or less survivability with like the fact that my healer is I2 level 40 at res 5. 6 is I2 level 50 res 5.
Please take a seat.
Right, like there's things I can do to improve my team to at least get higher. But yeah, technically they want me to use like 2 healers. So like if I were to drop anybody for survivability, I would drop 6 and put in Balloon Party. But when I did Balloon Party, I got a lot less damage because it's essentially 3 characters that can heal. Because you got Med Pocket who heals, Balloon Party who heals, Ulu who heals, and then with Spathadia doing the damage. I just didn't really like the team. If anything, I would do Babel. I'd rather do Babel and have her build up shield while Med Pocket does the debuff, and then I just stack burn and like do a more passive way. Just keep having Babel just like taunt, because like her taunt could take off some of that well, I don't really do single target damage, so it really wouldn't help there, but she would give shield. So one could argue that Tenet would be better, but I don't think I have Tenet. No, I don't have Tenet. And honestly, like, one could say, oh, if you had TOOTHFAIRY, this would be easy. The thing is that, like, I mean, you could say that, but, like, I have 33% crit here. If I attack a burn target, I have 50% there. That's 83%. And then if I use a buff, if I make sure that I buff up, I'm over 100% crit. Right? So, like, and TOOTHFAIRY is going to put me at, like, what, 200% crit or whatever? Like, that's literally me just using my buff, like multiple times, right? So, like, I can give myself over 100% crit very easily, and then you could be like, oh, but Baby Tooth, like, she puts 15% crit defense on there. Yeah, but like Medicine Pocket's debuff is a 20% damage increase versus a 15% crit damage increase. I'd rather take the 20% damage increase versus the 15% crit damage, personally. Plus, also, Med Pocket is a beast character, so she actually hits pretty hard. And I can do the stun to the big robot if I need to. So I like Medicine Pocket a little bit better. Yeah, I don't have Medicine Pocket on Global. I love Med Pocket. And what's crazy is, like, I just got the materials. So, I can I3 Babel, but the reason why I'm not, the big reason why I'm not, is because I got these materials from the shop. And I'm like, there's no way that's not materials for Ezra. You know what I'm saying? So, I was like, I bet those are materials for Ezra. And Ezra will drop in 12 days. So I'm like, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna use those materials. Very likely that you can disarm something in boss fights. Now can give defense, disarm, and heal with second life psyche, which is a pretty good choice in a 4-man team. Yeah, but like, I feel like that's still gonna be. I still feel like that's gonna be an L decision. Because remember, the enemies are plant. So, I mean, oh, never mind. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. I was thinking plant beats ground. I was thinking Pokemon. Anyways, okay, so if I do Sinetto here, right? Anyways, I don't have Sinetto built up, right? The problem is that Ulu already has really bad health in here at I3 level 1, 7.9, and she dies. Sinetto is gonna have the same amount of health and is gonna die. Yeah, it's probably better to use another healer. Entering battle and at the beginning of each round, enter scenes, vertical state in the round, features and falls, and just a paralysis state. Revise paralysis state, make it special. There's so much going on. Revive every time you take penal damage, clearing all the statuses, or become stronger. Destroy original allies and summons new allies appear. In the final form. After each revival, give yourself 2 layers of recreation. No longer clearing the statuses. No longer clearing the statuses. Okay, so on the end, yeah. So on the vinyl health bar, whenever I kill him, he no longer clears statuses. Recreation trauma bonus plus 10% damage. That can't be dispelled. The effects can be stacked and cannot be dispelled. In the round, there are no friendly parties in the field. Once your true body exposed, state for 3 rounds. Whatever factions are doing, themselves while they work. Oh, he's debuffing my ritual damage by 15%. You end up pulling Annalie in your quest to get TOOTHFAIRY, but you don't have Sotheby. You probably won't have enough juice for Jessica, so you think Annalie, Bjorn, and a non-weak Inflatus healer should be a solid team? Yeah, Annalie can be a, Oh, you're gonna use Bjorn as a DPS. I mean, Bjorn can be a DPS, like if you build her with a little bit more attack. You put a decent sight cube on her. She has a good ult. You know, just stack up debuffs and stuff on her. remember that she can't use Blasphemer, so you'll probably be best using Luxurious on her or something like that. You got P5 Bjorn? Yeah, and exactly to what you said, Vaughn. It makes no sense for me to take a I1 Sonetto, level up the Resonate all the way, and get her I3. That is also like I'm not gonna wail out my stamina for the next like 30 days. Well, not 30 days, but for the next week or whatever to like max her out, when I could probably literally like max out a different character and do it. Is Black Dwarf a complicated unit to play? No, not really. You just use her attacks, build up her the stacks of either penetration rate or leech rate, and then you ult. You just pretty much cycle whatever buff you want, either penetration rate or leech rate, and then you ult at I3. She does a follow-up attack. I don't know. I just don't think it makes sense to level up Sonetto. You're saying that it'd be fine for me to skip Jessica and save for Black Dwarf since you don't have Sotheby? Probably need to make a video. If you don't have Sotheby, you can still get Jessica. You're just gonna have to wait to make her super strong to 1.3 to get Conjura to have a void support. If that's what you're worried about. Having a void. If Sotheby can still come home, you can still lose a 50-50 with Sotheby. So you can just use Conjura, right? If you want Jessica, you can still use her. It's not as great. The little next patch with Shemaine. Do a couple pulls, try to get Conjura, like right within reason. If you end up getting Shemaine, I mean Shemaine's not a bad character to have, but I would try to get at least one copy of Conjura. Changeling and Rabies viable? No, because you'd be losing a buffer. Would you prefer Shemaine and Black Dwarf or 6 and Spathadia? You don't really need, if you have Bjorn Bloom, you don't really need Shemaine. Like, Shemaine is just a crazy Bjorn Bloom. Like an AoE ulting, critting Bjorn Bloom. And I'm really downplaying a lot of him, but like that's essentially what he is. Poisons would be better with Bjorn Bloom. Six will take you further than Shemaine probably. Since he's intellect, he can work on any like battle pretty much. And Spathadia is a decent beast character. Shemaine's pretty fun though. His ult keeps on getting refunded. Well, yeah, he ult spams. That's what I'm saying. He's like a crazy Bjorn Bloom. I'm downplaying him. But if you're using him for a support, mainly, like, then that's a different. Because like, that's why I think like Shemaine like works. I don't know, like on a different team. I wouldn't use Shemaine with a Black Dwarf, or like, I mean, Shemaine is good. Shemaine is very good. But like, if you're a free-to-play player, and you were to ask me, should you get Shemaine or Six? I think Six is more universal than Shemaine. Even though Shemaine does a lot of damage. I just think as a support, Six is going to be better for you. It's not as much as you want, Jessica. You have a solid grass team, and you said Anna and Lee plus P5 Bjorn would be fine for you. Yes, P5 Bjorn Bloom, if you're spamming that ult, and you have those debuffs up with Anna and Lee, will be fine. It's not going to hit as hard as Jessica, but if you're doing Limbo, you'll be fine. Is it 200 pulls on TOOTHFAIRY and got 1 Bjorn? Ooh. Ooh. Let's see.
Let's kill time together.
I didn't want to do this, but I guess we're here now. I just want to see about disarming this big robot.
I saw it shot. That's right.
Wear gloves.
Ready?
Hopefully she stays alive.
So long live
I just need to see on
and this
second
gives
turn.
power to thee. Anyone feeling cold?
Freaking dumb at this.
Starting this buff.
Very well.
If she doesn't attack, she can possibly lose. Okay, she took like no damage. Y'all say
I believe.
disarm big robot.
I saw it
And
shot.
attack boss.
Nice tactic. That's right. Previ a sereno intenso ad infinito.
But wait, it's like
Seeing stars.
but the boss still has all that reduced damage though. If I kill the big robot, he well, no, never mind.
Time to go all out. Go. Hey.
I wonder how long this would work.
The wheel of fate.
No, I think the rage is hoping to. I think this only works though. Because what happens when it's on endless round? Well, no, I have to nuke the boss though. I just have to make sure that these robots don't attack.
Ready?
I just don't like the idea of
Yeah.
leveling up some meta.
Depict the world I have never seen before.
Sterilize.
Nice tactic. That's right. Each moment, now night.
This counter might kill me. This is a dumb idea. Might actually die. Need it for 6.7.
Seems stars.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
So much for warm-up. Nice practice.
Freaking dumbass.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart. That hurts, huh?
I have to refresh for her attack. Don't have it, so I'm gonna take that damage.
A sword shot. That's right.
Oh, but I can stun it though.
I'm ready.
Go. I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Go. Go.
I definitely consider it now. The only problem is, like, I have to make sure I get her level 2 card. Man, I appreciate it, bro. We could refresh and see if I get it. How much health does this boss have? 75k?
I believe in you. Nice practice. That's right.
Could
Come on.
possibly.
This is the one pack.
I could possibly do it.
And this is an alien city. Anyone feeling cold? Hey! Cheers!
Oh, that's 15 stacks. There we go. No, we were right there.
It's alright.
Burn stacks will get him though.
Wear gloves.
Now we need to heal. And we need to get rid of all these cards.
Ready? Nice practice.
Freaking dumbass.
Heal.
A blade. That hurts, huh?
Sterilize.
This on
A sword
robot.
shot.
She's gonna die if I do.
Go!
Oh, wait, is that old?
I'm losing my patience.
Oh, the old hit's better.
Sempre caro mi su questa cole. The wheel of fate.
Ooh. Boss there. Down at the level they're at.
So much for warm-ups.
And honestly, old boss right there.
I'm ready.
That boss mode.
Sterilize.
That's right.
I'm not gonna heal though.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
Go! 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 Puppy!
It's a big robot.
Get out of here!
See, this is where this is where I get nervous because like you say disarm, but all these are about to ult me, and now like, well, 69,000. I can do 69,000 damage actually. If I well, wait. Long.
Wear gloves.
If I buff, I get 6 stacks.
I believe in you.
Oh, stop. I still have Utu buff. So if I buff up, I do this with this. I lose the crit rate though. But if I do crit, I'll hit really hard. How much did we need? 60 something? There we go. Alright, we got it. Now we're in endless mode. $96,000?
A sword shot. Wear gloves.
Nice tactic. That's right.
I have to buff up
So
heavy.
long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Freaking dumbass!
Like a lighter.
And we're taking Genesis damage from doing skills. We're dead, bro. Oh, we're so dead. So disarm boss.
I believe in you.
Buff.
Nice tactic. Sempre caro mi fu quest'erba cole. Anyone feeling cold?
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
I mean,
I'm ready. Freaking dumbass! Freaking dumbass! Go! 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 Puppy!
oh, this is a terrible roll. Yeah, see, now I don't have the damage to actually get this guy. I need to hit it again.
That's right.
There's no way I'm doing 75 now.
Wear gloves.
Nice tactic.
out of here.
1,400. Well, actually, if I would have had this.
I'm a rock star in his prime.
Not too. I like been watching because you had to do an event. Not been watching because I had to do an event on both accounts. I'm sorry. Is his teeth good healer? Defense wise, is Black Dwarf good or bad compared to Spathia? You can't really compare Black Dwarf to Spathia. Well, one, they're different afflatuses. But I guess if you were like, am I gonna summon 1.3 or 1.5? At P0, well, I'll tell you one thing. Black Dwarf has sustain, Spathia does not. At P0, you're gonna like, I mean, you're just gonna have to make sure to buff up Spathia, and she's gonna crit, so she'll work with TOOTHFAIRY, so you'll probably see higher damage than Black Dwarf, but again, Black Dwarf has some sustain. They're no longer gonna do giving a Psyche with a 6-star character on the first half of the spin shop. What are you talking about, Tox? This is hers. This is hers here. I actually maxed it out. Oh, the day shifted. What is 3 o'clock? It gives her extra attack percent. Can you explain how raids work? Yeah, one sec. So if the wearer has more than 2 positive statuses, so 2 buffs, the damage caused when attacking will be increased by 8%. When the wearer uses a buff incantation, their own attack will increase 2%. This effect can be stacked up to 2 times. So level 1, you get 12% extra attack when attacking with a buff. So you kind of want to always attack with a buff. And you get incantation might. Right? So the skills, that's why the skills are hitting so hard. Level 5. If the wearer has more than 2 positive statuses, the damage caused when attacking will increase by 8%. And then basically this can go up to like 12%. So it's going to be 8% plus the 12%. And you'll be at 20% extra attack when attacking with your buff. Which is huge because she's a crit character, so getting 20% extra attack is kind of crazy. Now, one would say, oh man, I wish the incantation might was something different. If the incantation might was something like attack percent or crit, it would kind of break the character. Not really break the character, but she would be overperforming, I think, a little bit more. It's like giving her all that extra crit when it's all into her kit already would be a little crazy. For like a Psyche just for her. But yeah, her buff gives herself 2 buff. Well, really 3. But yeah, she gets 2 buffs. So you just buff and attack is how you get your biggest amount of damage. She already has, like I have her at level 37. I don't even have this maxed yet, but she's at 1700 basically attack. Like if I were to look her up, 1700 attack. So if I do everything right, she's gonna get 20%. Right, it's gonna put her over 2k attack, which is gonna be pretty huge. Yeah, any buff character could technically use it. Yeah, any buffing character. I didn't see hers from the event. I just got it immediately. I got it from the event shop. That's what this is right here. This, and then got golden pieces as well. Hey, Lex, any thoughts on the criticism of the banner units 1.4 needing portraits be considered good? Everybody who's saying that they need portraits be considered good, to me, either have never used the character at all, or they are not looking at the character's kits properly. People can't decide out of these two. I'd just say Inquisitive Deer. Use Inquisitive Deer because you're going to actually max that out. There's no way that as a I'm going to tell a free-to-play person to max out a Psycube for a healer, and it only works for that one healer, when Inquisitive Deer works for all healers. Two free buffs or debuffs, but 6 needs portraits. What turn-based game have they ever played? Yeah. I don't have portraits on my 6, and he performs just well. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I don't understand in what way does 6 need portraits to do what he does. Like, I don't understand where people are coming from. Like 37, sure. If you're wanting her to do more DPS, sure. She goes from a sub DPS to a DPS, but she still does Genesis damage. She's still a sub DPS, right? But 6 does everything in his kit he needs to do at base. He does literally everything. The portrait crying thing seems to be carried from Genshin constellations, which is awful. Yeah. Yeah, he buffs and debuffs. Does not need portraits. Yeah, Vaughn. Like if the portraits make it to where the character has a whole new mechanic or the abilities become something different, that is where copies are like a little too much. Even on Black Dwarf, it gives her more stacks, but she still does the same thing, right? She just has more stacks because DPS in big numbers equals necessary dupes. Even in Genshin, most characters don't need constellations. Yeah. Yeah, people who say that 1.4 needs dupes have never played the character before. I've played both of the characters at P0. I have both the characters right here. This is my account. You don't need portraits. Yes, I got portraits on 37 because I won 4 50-50s in a row and I really liked the character. And that was when I had just started my account and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna max this character out because she does Genesis damage, right? Well, not max her out, but I got her up to P3 because I just like her. But like, I didn't have to do it. But like, from Black Dwarf on, I have all these characters. For characters like Shemaine, right? You could be like, oh, lucky, but you don't have the character, so I don't have to listen to you. Shemaine is a support. And like support characters, a support character like him, like if I read his kit, you could like the only thing I'm telling people is like, I don't think he's a must-have. You can not listen to me, but I'm not telling people. I haven't talked anything about the portraits for Shemaine, other than saying that the portraits on Shemaine make him crazy, strong in DPS. That's all I've been saying, and he gets like better nature blessing stacks or whatever, but that just allows him to do more damage. They're normalizing getting dupes for casual players. Yeah, that's not what I'm liking, bro. Like, I'm really not liking that the community is pressuring people that all these characters needs dupes. So like, it's making people think that the game is going into a whale when you don't have to have dupes on most of these characters. But like, a lot of people are really pressuring like, you need portraits, you need portraits, you need portraits. It's gonna turn it into a game like Tower of Fantasy, where in Tower of Fantasy, you literally need copies of characters for most of their kits to like work properly. Like, well, of course, until these later characters, but like when the game first came out, most of those characters literally needed copies to like function like well, and that was ridiculous. Six would absolutely be better for free to play. He can work on any team because he's intellect. Like, he doesn't take as much damage. He just buffs and debuffs. And the buffs, and he's not like a Bjorn Bloom or a Baby Blue made for a certain team. Yeah. Tower Fantasy, yeah. It'd be bad if Portraits or something like P2 Tooth Fairy ult also heals the whole party. Yeah. If it gave like something that just like made it completely different. It's like, oh, now you get AoE heal on P2 Tooth Fairy, so now it's like now it's like, oh, I have to get that. It's more healing. Hi Alexis, Voyager's counter good because I just got her on global. The counter is decent. It's like extra damage. The main thing about Voyager is the confusion debuff, but the counter's not bad. Would you mind sharing what 6 kit does? Yeah.
Well, the chair is...
This ult right here does 700% damage. Whenever you have 6 stacks of Eureka, you do 75% extra damage to any negative effect on the enemy. And this goes up to 4 times, so it's going to give you an extra 300% damage if you have 6 stacks and there's 4 debuffs, to where this ult is hitting for 1,000, right? Debuffs here does 120, and it applies 2 debuffs for 2 turns, and then you also gain Eureka stacks based off of how many Eureka stacks that you need. The debuffs that it gives is 30% crit defense, 20% reality, 20% mental, and then it does lacerate and blind and disorient, which lowers like blind and disorient, like whichever one it is, lowers the amount of damage you do to a single target or the amount of damage you do to a AoE. And then lacerate, you get extra damage based off of your attack, like Genesis damage, so it kind of works like an opposite counter, right? On the buff, you get 2 stacks of 2 buffs, and depending on where you're at in your Eureka stacks, it'll give you more. You level up. Now, when you level these buffs up, level 1, 2, and 3, it does not improve the value of the buff, by the way. The buffs stay the same. But the buffs that you get is 20% penetration rate, 15% in either reality or mental, 15% extra... No. 20% extra in penetration rate, 15% extra like incantation strength or something like that. Let me check because I had it all memorized, and then like I lost it. Incantation might. Okay, yeah. 20% penetration, 15% incantation might, 15% mental defense, and 15% reality defense. And then it gives you either cure and then the reflect, right? So, and reflect works like a counter, right? And then if you have 5 stacks of Eureka, you can give yourself Empower Incantation buff. Now, if you level 3 up, as you level up the buff, if you have the Empower Incantation, it ups the amount of turns that you have it at level 3. So level 1 and level 2 will give a 2-round Empower Incantation buff, and level 3 will give you a 3-turn Empower Incantation buff. Six is very weird to me. He seems like he struggles between being a DPS and a support. Well, he's not a DPS. He's not a DPS. That's the thing. if you get portraits, then he can be a DPS because his ult is hitting ridiculously hard. But the thing is like I explained it earlier, but for some of you probably got here. When you use 6, you have to decide between if you're wanting him to be a support or a DPS. Because his Eureka stacks, you'll consume those if you get 6 stacks on the ult, or you use the buff and consume those to give Empower Incantation to your allies. So you have to decide, am I wanting 6 to do damage or am I wanting 6 to do support? Other than that, he's fine. You know? What do his insights do? I'm gonna have to pull it up here because I don't have those memorized. Max Eureka increased by +1 at the end of the round if any allies are affected by 4 or more stats ups or counters. Eureka +1, right? When attacking a target that is in stats down, negative statuses, or control statuses, damage dealt +16%. So he does more damage if the target has a debuff. 8% when entering combat. Before casting his ult, randomly inflict 2 effects from the collection of debuffs on all enemies for 2 rounds. And it's at the start of each round, randomly grant 1 effect from the collection of buffs to all allies for 2 rounds. This is what I really want. Every turn getting a buff, and the fact that the buffs will do a different buff if you already have one on is huge. So that means if I use the buff and have I3, in 2 turns, I will have 6 buffs on my characters. But if you're using your buff at least once every turn or so, you're gonna have 4 buffs on your characters. That is huge to me. Appreciate the discussion because it helps alleviate any concerns or fears that this game is pay to win. Yeah. Many people focus on these units having Genesis damage and they treat them like DPS roles instead of support. Yeah, Genesis damage doesn't necessarily mean that they have to be a DPS. So does he like the Blasphemer Psycube? I would say probably no. I would say he probably wants balance, please, because he's intellect. I would say balance, please, would be better. Because in most situations, he's not going to have an inflatus advantage or disadvantage. And this gives a buff for him being intellect. Yo, so maybe did you miss? I lost my 50-50 on global to Regulus. Sensei conditions give extra stuff from buffs, so you could go crazy with that. Exactly. But like nothing I just explained to you means he needs portraits. Like, and maybe people don't know what his portraits do. So let's go over it. Where's the character? Did they remove him? Did they remove him because they don't know? Oh, they have Annalie's picture there. That's why I didn't see him. Eternal Revelation effect changes to when Eureka is at 5 or more stacks, consumes 5 stacks, and increases his damage by 100%. So now it gives him 400% extra damage, right? So that just means you can do more damage on the ult at P1. P2, the Eureka gain is +1 when attacking a target that isn't stats down, +20 damage. So basically, anyways, this just means it's increasing the insight 1, right? You're getting 8% extra damage dealt. That's technically increasing more or less his damage, right? Sure, you get more Eureka, which could help you getting the Empower Incantation a little quicker. But, like, you're most likely going to use that for damage if you're going to get more Eureka stacks. This right here, now it's increasing the amount. Oh, he can also purify. I completely forgot to talk about that. He can purify two debuffs on the target that he buffs. That's actually pretty huge. I forgot to mention that because I was looking at it. He can purify debuffs on it. So now at P3, he can purify 3, 5, or 7 random stats on the target, right? So here it's 2, 4, 6. So it increases it by 1. So you're telling me I go all the way up to P3, I can just purify, you know, a couple more, like, debuffs? Like, it's not crazy, right? To make him a support. At P4, when Eureka's at 5 or more stacks, consume 5 stacks, and now it does 125%. So now I can get 500% extra damage on the ult. And this one right here just makes it to where I only need 4 stacks to be able to ult. So it just means you're getting you're just getting you're doing like 2 debuffs, and you're gonna be at 4 stacks of Eureka, and then now you're just able to ult. But instead, the max stack is 6 stacks. So now you're able to get 750% extra damage on the ult, which makes it a 1,450% damaging ult, which is the highest kind of in the game. It's insane. And then you have again an easier way to get Eureka stacks. You're doing 24% extra damage to anyone with a debuff, and you also have the debuffs, which can increase your damage, and you're also buffing yourself the whole time, so you'll have extra damage and penetration rate and all that stuff. So he just hits really hard on the ult. But none of that makes him a better support. That just makes him an intellect DPS. That's all that does. Yeah, JMNJ, that's the one that Inai likes. Oh, I just need to do... Counter argument to meta slaves. He's a boy, gross. But yeah. Yeah, 6 being a male, most people won't get him because they're like, ew, whatever, summon a male. But yeah, like, none of that makes 6 better as a support. So, like, again, and I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I'm just using characters and reading their kits. And I'm like, if I'm using the character in this role, then and I'm relaying that information as a content creator, and I'm telling people 6 is a support, nothing in there makes me be like, oh, well, 6 needs portraits. None of it makes me have to tell people, like, hey guys, you probably want to get support for your character to make him a better support. None of it.
Anyone feeling cold?
So people will be people, and they will say what they say, and then they'll be like, oh, content creator, well, you're incorrect. You don't know what you're talking about. This looks like a male NPC, which is the worst sin in gacha. Yeah, bro, I've been saying that. He looks such like a NPC, bro. Like, really bad. PC, you need P2 to finish his content one turn fast. Finish it. You need to finish fast. You will. Yeah, exactly. And people will be like, oh, well, when the raids, oh, somebody asked how raids work, and I didn't answer that question. They'll be like, well, I probably need portraits to triple S this. Bro, do you think triple S is made for free-to-plays? Like, there are a couple free-to-play players who got really lucky and if the boss rotation had the right element, we're able to get it. But like Triple S, I don't think is necessarily made for free to play. That's a lot of damage. Not everybody's gonna be able to hit it. Like that's the kind of first content where it's like, this isn't necessarily made for. You got the skin, please. This isn't necessarily made for free to play, but free to plays have done it.
Silence. Speak.
Tell her to get dressed.
From whence dost thou hail and what is thy purpose?
Sotheby, I love you, but for the sake of content, for the pure sake of content, I'm gonna put a DK right here.
Speak.
We give y'all a moment of silence. Look at that skin. There y'all go. Oh, you gotta see it in battle. Let's get some easy content.
Are you seeking my service?
Silence.
Me? Is everyone else dead? Let's kill time together.
The moment of utterance. The moment of silence.
An eye for an eye.
We walk in long nights. Learn from silence.
Oh, we hit way too
Feel
hard.
it pain and know with regret.
Stay balanced.
A tooth for a tooth.
Maximize.
We're gonna
the
stack
value of
everything so we can
dumbass.
see the wall. So we're gonna like take her.
Is above all
I'm
else.
losing my patience.
Yeah, there's chapter 5.
An eye for an eye.
There's chapter
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
I'm losing my patience.
My toes.
Ah, the moment of utterance.
Sterilize.
We walk in long nights.
Freaking dumbass.
Alright. Here goes the ult.
An eye for an eye.
The moment of silence.
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full.
Learn from silence.
Huh? It's already over?
Dang, on the end screen, Red Pocket pops up. Not bad. Not a bad
The
skin.
flames of injustice are yet to burn at the stake on rainy days.
Yeah, we have 5 chapters. This last chapter is all story. But yeah, we have 5 chapters. I need to 100 this. I never did it. I also was not able to get this. I think the stage 6 was really difficult because I was fighting Cristallo? And she was doing a poison team and tore me up. The amount of poison stacks I got. She tore me up. Yeah, one punch, we have 37 getting bombed immediately, followed by banger music. Bro, so good. Did you see version as English VA? It is, and it makes my life so much easier. Bro, she's kind of insane. But it's mainly because, like, the first team, I can't beat it. I don't have a plant team. Now, I could work, I could level up Anna and Lee to be my plant DPS, right? Yo, what's good? Daily radiation team? Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's good, DG? How's TOOTHFAIRY? What? No, I didn't get her. I lost my 50-50 to Regulus, so I have to wait. I have to wait till next week till I get some more money to get her. I lost that 50-50. I did 60 pulls and didn't get her while I was doing back-to-back 10 pulls and everything on everyone else's account. So yeah, L creator couldn't get a TOOTHFAIRY. Yeah, I did. I got everything. I sped through the event so that I could get I can get her. You know, even though a lot of people recommending Sonetto for the event, I'll probably level her up later. I'd rather farm for my 6. Yeah, I'll get her. She'll be guaranteed. I'll just spend a little money next week. I think I'd rather I3-6 than I3 Sonetto. Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather, since he's like right there. It's like literally right there. I'd rather I3-6. Just my personal opinion. And then I would I3 Babel, but these materials were in the event, so I'm pretty sure they're Ezra, like I was saying earlier, so I can't I3 Babel. Because I'm pretty sure Babel would be really good if I use her shield and then like eventually get... Oh wow. I need 3 golden fleeces for Med Pocket. I need an I3 Med Pocket too. I need to I3 all these characters. I should I should.
Nice to meet you.
My Bloom Party is only res 3.
Nice to meet you.
Service. But yeah. If anything, I think it would perform better if I used Pure and Bloom. Well, it's not the insight itself, it's for the health. I need the health amount. But yeah, the I3 isn't great, but I do need the health. Pure and Bloom would probably do really well with Span of the Dia. By giving the debuff.
With visitors.
So that is also something I'm considering as well. Leveling her up. But like, to survive that last fight, I think Pure and Bloom needs to be I3 as well, because she's very squishy.
I'm not good at dealing with visitors. It reminds me of something bad.
It's the second half of every patch. Account ruin? Yeah. No TOOTHFAIRY on my account ruin. Yeah, second half of the patch is you too. Alright. Let's build some pity. For Ezra.
Mission accepted. Advice. Mission accepted.
Boy, if that would have turned rainbow, I would have lost my mind. Actually, I technically do want to do
balloons.
Party.
You need some balloons here.
That's P5 Balloon Party.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
You know, I don't know how y'all feel, but like, Bro, Balloon Party's ult. I know it's like not meant for damage, but this ult hits for nothing, bro, for me. Building pity, oh no. Nah. Because like I kind of want to lose a 50-50 to get anybody from 1.1 or 1.2. Because they're added to the standard banner, so I could get either Pickles, I could get either Melania. Well, I don't really want Melania, so I would either want to get Pickles or get Pickles, Tooth Fairy, or Jessica or Changeling over here. Like, do you know there's a secret YouTube reading? If you go to the character screen, click the top right, you'll see it. No, I did not. Crazy. Did not know that. They should rename Pickles Insight to what the time. All the characters join the standard, whiffing on the limited banner in the next match, right? Well, that's the thing. They're not really limited characters, since like everybody's here. They haven't done a limited character yet, which is great. Maybe you'll see one for the anniversary, but they haven't done a limited character, so it's pretty good. But I'm gonna go ahead and end, guys. It's been 4 hours. Gotta go be a parent and stuff, parent and husband. So, and I think I gotta pick up my daughter. So, I'll catch you guys later. Next time we reconvene will be maybe not tomorrow because there's no podcast, and I might just spend the day with my fam and chill. But we'll see. I'll announce it. But if anything, you'll probably see me Monday. I might take the weekend off, but I'll try to drop a video. We talked about a lot of good stuff here today. I might cut some from it from the stream. But then again, like, I don't know if I want to do a bunch of controversial videos, but like, I also feel like I need to do a video to set a couple things straight with people, because I think a lot of people are spreading information that's just not correct. So I might need to put a video, especially with like 1.4. But 1.4 isn't really here yet, so like making that content is cool, but like 1.4 is nowhere close. We're not even in 1.3 in global, so like, you know, I might not make that video. Like, if we talk about it here on stream, that's fine, but I might wait to make the video for 1.4 characters. But yeah, I think that's where we're at. Please do a video about not making people FOMO on portrait, please. Yes. But like, I kind of did the FOMO video for like Tooth Fairy, but I could talk about like the whole like, you know, portrait power creep and like all of that. I could probably talk about that. Anyways, catch y'all later. See you later. Y'all have a good rest of your day, good evening.